Anyone offer your seat to the senior? Well, just a tiny piece of change in my long, calm life. Take it easy. Handle it gently. My child, here's something fun for you.
Every day I wake up!
Hey, so is Paranoid gonna stream the Limbus Arknights collab or what? Brother, I haven't played Limbus in ages. Please. Like, I'm still at Canto 3. I couldn't get back into it. Next announcement will be... Okay, some things before we get started. Let's see here. First, you'll see this little thing here. I figured some incentives were in order. So yeah, $5 you get to pick the pre-stream video. Within reason, obviously. I'm not playing shit that'll get me canceled, you know? But that's not as important. Good and bad news for tonight. The bad news is that I need to be up at 8:30 to drive to San Francisco. And that's like a 3-hour drive. And it is currently 2:45. The good news for you all is that I'm just gonna stay up. So we're probably finishing this story tonight. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be a rough day tomorrow, I swear to God. You're the first 3 cantos, but eventually grew tired of the gameplay limits. It's the story is interesting to me, right? But the gameplay, man, I can't. It's so difficult. I just don't like learning new systems, honestly. Why am I streaming today? I wanted to get the story done. Like, I've dodged most spoilers for this game, for this chapter, for the last like 6 months now. I am not getting spoiled within the next couple weeks because I couldn't get the story done on time. All right, so we're finishing this tonight. Oh, is new Lucid Escape up? We can do that first. I mean, we have plenty of time. Oh no, it resets. Okay, so no Lucid Escape. Okay. Let me clear out my stamina real quick.
On a dark night, our ship nearly...
Oh, actually, reset hasn't even happened. It's been a while since I've streamed before reset. All right, we'll stay at. I'll do like 1 run or something. I can't get into this. Yeah, I don't mind having to read stuff.
There are many routes to travel.
It's just I can't get into that gameplay. Like, there's so much there. Like, I looked up guides for it, and I'm like, I can't understand any of this shit, man.
Close your eyes. It will all be over.
I appreciate the innovation. It just didn't like exactly. Like they definitely had something in mind, and I think they executed it fairly well. It's just you have to be in there, right? You have to be willing to like learn the shit. And I don't have time for that. Also, did you guys see the Animal Crossing Hoyo game? I'm actually kind of hyped for that. Like, I enjoyed Animal Crossing. I just don't know what they would gotcha for that though. Lobotomy Corporation shares a video. See, I've been told that Lobotomy Corporation is basically a management simulator, and I kind of like management simulators. They're interesting. But I heard it's also really hard, so who the fuck knows. Every time I was thinking about finishing Conjure's Antidote, I ended up playing Critter Crash instead. This mode is... How is the new Critter Crash? I'm assuming it's fairly good. Okay, let me know if that... I turned my fan on because it's a bit warm. Let me know if that, like, messes with the audio. I'll turn it back off. Very degenerate management sim. That, yeah, that's the sense I got from it. I don't know. I might try it one day, but not anytime soon, I'll tell you that much. I mean, I still have, in terms of games that I still need to play, I still haven't started Mormons, because apparently I'm just a liar. And also, Disco Elysium I've had downloaded for like the last 6 months and haven't even played it. Because I was planning on streaming it, but I just couldn't find time. Regulus for the Windstar element. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Also, the Ananta stuff is really funny.
You're silent. Look.
Alright,
Flower.
I think we can just get right to it, right?
Bloomed from the remains. A little
There's nothing else that needs to be done.
by decaying flesh.
So last we left off, I believe Nautica is being currently recruited. Or being like... I'm assuming she turns into her big, like, monster form very soon. Yes, because that is the, it's antimony of Regulus, which is the alchemical ingredient that she is based off of. Conjures Agnes hella wild and it ends on... Really? That's crazy. What do you mean it ends on a cliffhanger, man? How does that work? Alright. Let's just get right into it. Because even if we do have like 6 hours, I might want to take a nap later. We'll see. See. The thing is, if I take a nap, I'm just going to sleep through my alarm. Which I don't want to have happen. Why am I getting artificers for this guy before he even gone? When do we get Buddy, by the way? The broken land of bliss. I strain my eyes into the abyss, but darkness is all I see.
Miss Stranger, where are we now? Miss Amundsen is a human. If she's
why is there a
caught by
cliffhanger?
monster
Dope,
dictate,
come on. Miss Stranger. Oh, right, her name is Stranger.
Keep it down.
We don't know where... I'm assuming it takes place after Moorpunk and in more present day sorting. I forgot they changed her voice.
Miss Stranger.
Not that one.
We're in the tunnel to the sanctuary. It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous.
Is
I
that
really like that lower
a
register.
lake?
You'll get him at stage 10, 12 or something. What do you mean? I'm at stage 15. What do you mean, man? Is that a lake? Conjura and really, it was good. Okay. Oh boy. Plaza City ruins. Cliffhanger for Moorpunk. I got the impression the foundation eventually. I mean, if she's in the suitcase, they definitely took her in at some point. A prolonged silence hangs after the question, the answer obvious, yet the words petrify on their tongues.
No. That is
Came with
water.
prejudice, came feeling like a new man. Jesus. That isn't. They're just picking a different voice to make them comfortable. I don't know, I feel like to make them comfortable, you just stick with what you've had, right? Because if you start switching it up, I'd feel more uncomfortable that way, I think. It is probably the same voice actors, though, I assume, which is really cool. The wind tugs at black hemp cloaks, but the hoods remain unnervingly still.
It's the believers.
Do I already have Buddy?
Praise alone that we may seize the truth of this world, for there is no inculcator but them.
Black-clad believers chant hymns that undulate with each wave of rhythmic bows.
Call their name, beseech their light. With the mother's will manifested, the gate of ascension will swing open. Oh, what glory! Oh, what exaltation!
Sounding kind of, I'm thinking more German, that sort of a region. It doesn't quite have the French, thing to it. A fervent voice erupts from the center.
The gate to the sanctuary is at the far end of the plaza.
Just made me think of Mattel's mom and whatever her deal is. Her deal is, I'm pretty sure she's just doing something for herself. I don't even know at this point. We don't have the motivation to kill her, not control, but I have not. I'm what? Huh? Is Conjure Story a murder mystery? What the hell?
But how do we get past all these Mana's followers?
You throw hands.
If you look closely, Miss Sonetta, you'll see what they've become.
The believers kneel or prostrate, every head held low, their recitation seeming more and more mechanical.
Strange. It's almost like they're in a state of unconsciousness.
It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most
I can't get over how
dangerous.
they gave Burton a whole new thing, but they kept the hat. Like they didn't give her earmuffs or anything. They just kept the regular hat. Like, what the hell,
Whenever
man?
a sacrificial ceremony is held in the plaza, Animus has all the believers put on masks to ensure she has full control over them. Right now, there is only one thing on their minds: the ceremony. If we're careful and choose our route wisely, we can slip by them unnoticed. No one will see us except for
Blesses
Animus.
thy stream. I don't need that blessing. Get the fuck out of here. Hi, Bones. How are you?
What's the purpose of this sacrifice?
Make a recognizable people who didn't play much. Wait, hang on. What was that in? Wait, what was that in reference to? Working video we just talked. Yeah. To
open the gate.
Why does she have to be so we know she's bringing back Arcana. Just tell us that.
They're
Man.
taking a life just to open a gate?
And a stranger keeps her focus locked on the elder conducting the ritual.
We must take this opportunity to slip through to the sanctuary.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Another rising wave from that distant voice muffles their whispered discussions.
Great revealer of Arcanum, we humbly present this offering.
This is actually just the absolute cinema pose right here. As the elder's voice fades, the offering steps onto the plaza. Oh boy. There she is. What's her name? Freelay? Though well worn, her attire betrays her former status. Screenshot. I'll grab a screenshot later on. I'll probably use it for something, honestly.
No. Not just any human.
Who is Animus? Animus is that old lady. We just met her this chapter, but it seems that she's been it seems like she's been part of Manus for far longer than anyone else, because she kind of shits on Sophia and Grace for being kind of nepo hires.
That's one of Nautica's expedition team members. Timekeeper, look over there. It's Miss Amundsen.
The believers fill the plaza in concentric rings, while across the gates, Nautica stands motionless. She's transfixed on the offering with unblinking eyes.
What's she doing there? Something about her doesn't look right.
Talk shit about, yes, she talks shit about everyone, man. Wait, did she shit on FMN as well? I don't remember that part. I mean, he's also, I assume, pretty new, because I'm pretty sure he came in the 20th century, in chapter 2. Otherwise, I don't know how he would have known.
She's too close to Animus. At that distance, the arcane skill controlling the believers could affect her too.
We need to get her out of there.
Stay down. Not yet. Animus could spot us at any moment. The ceremony is about to begin.
Animus called FMN and Lucifer getting sick from making something. Oh, really? God damn, man. She does not like people. Oh, that's such a hard shot.
Praise them, worship them. Children of flesh, bear witness, for we shall bask in their radiant
He's coughing.
blessing. An offering taken, a gate opened. Through bone and blood, let the gate fling open, and the path to ancient glory be revealed.
He's a certified hater, but at least he was right about not trusting Grace. Yeah. Yep. I feel like Forget-Me-Not knows as well, though. Because the way he acted in 2.4 seemed to imply that he knew something was up, but he just chose not to say anything.
Be thankful, you unenlightened little beast, that
Jesus.
the mother is willing to take your pitiful life as their gift.
Actual
Great mercy,
certified hater,
Sacrificial.
my god. I don't understand what happened on this chapter. Are we going to Antarctica to see Arcana being summoned? We went to our Antarctica because we're looking for Erd. But it seems we're going to be seeing Arcana come back, just incidentally. The horrific vision in Animus's words is laid bare, yet Freelay maintains her eerie smile. She walks towards the gate, nodding respectfully to the kneeling believers along the way. Then she halts just before the entrance. Her lips mouth inaudible words.
Through the giant mother's bones a path is laid,
In bloody pain, eternal life is made. It's just like in Tales of the Mother Spirit.
Riley drifts her eyes, rolling over the scene until they seize on the sight of her former companion. What is Animus doing here on Antarctica? All of the Manus have basically gathered here to bring Arcana back. Their eyes lock. Cracked lips part, soundlessly forming words. Well, at least we know they didn't eat their comrades. Homage approach. Homage. A great gift. She was prepared. Yes, she was prepared.
You really are going to see her.
Can you make a video to summarize what happens? Yeah, sure. Like, I generally stray from making summary videos, but this one does seem to be a bit heavy.
The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. The 9th story in Tales of the Mother Spirit. It happened in that season on that day. The children found their mother at the gate. With offerings, the finest of their art, they paid her homage with a fateful heart.
Realize the only one that Nautica abandoned, still unconfirmed if they ate the other 2 guys. I feel like if she didn't wait for Freelay to die and eat her body, they probably wouldn't have eaten other ones either. Right? Because at that point, you're just wasting resources. Why? Oh, reset. Reset happened. Who is Aja that... Haja is her grandfather. That's the word for grandfather, I believe. Which is Ralph Amundsen, who was an actual historical figure. Damn, it actually just kicked me out. That's a pain in the ass. Two guys I should totally agree. That's opening a suitcase. Agreed. Okay. Well, sometimes that happens. Let's get back to it. Guest appearance from Mr. Reset. I swear to God, man. Alright. Speak Sami. Yeah. That full. It normally doesn't kick you out of the game, right? Like, I'm not crazy here. Usually it just, like, stalls for a bit and then lets you back in. Yeah.
Mr.
Right, let's just skip a little bit here. Mr. Reset, the brother to Miss Reverse, actually, though.
No, it's the
Towns.
Chat, we're story skippers now. Look at this. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
The gate. If you little see.
strange.
It's the whenever.
Sami's a Finnish language? I don't actually know, honestly. I assume it's just, like that Scandinavian, Northern European area in general. I don't know if it's, like, specifically a country, or if it predates countries.
They're taking a life just to...
We must.
What
Another resident. Okay, wait, no. Why am I reading this? Come on.
The offering is... No, that's
Come
one of
on.
Nautica's Timekeeper, look over... What's she doing there?
She's too close to.
We need to get her out of there.
The ceremony is about to begin.
What gate that they're trying to open? I don't know if it's a physical gate, but it's implied that this is the gate that will allow them to bring Arcana back, which may be more metaphorical than literal, is my guess.
The mothers speak the 9th tapped with offerings, the finest of their art. They paid her homage with a fateful heart.
Sami is a minority group that has always existed in northern parts of Scandinavia across nation borders. It has its roots in the Finno-Ugric language group is more similar to... See, okay, that's what I figured. It didn't seem like it was specifically to a country. It seemed to be beyond those. That makes sense. Thank you, brother.
And in return, the reverence repaid. By her great gift, her children were remade. By her great gift, her children
Oh, Nautica
were remade.
is still crashing out. That's crazy. Oh my god. That is such a cool visual. Countless hands reach from inside the gate, swarming over Philae in waves. It's like a fucking Full Metal Alchemist. They coil around her like vines and gnarling roots, reality fracturing across her body inch by inch.
Right. That's right. This is the climax of the story. When the children come close to the Mother Spirit, share her pain and her sorrow, and become one with her.
Her breath hitches, a scream claws up her throat, blood boiling in her veins.
Mother Spirit will come. She'll come to guide us.
Something about, I actually don't know. I have not looked into anything after Global. I generally try to avoid China stuff. In terms of like actual story content. Characters and whatever is like, you're not gonna avoid that, but you know.
She'll come to guide you, Frile.
And they didn't even have to put the mask on her. She's just going for it. Suddenly, a deafening wail explodes from within. Well, Relay crosses the threshold and a shriek tears out from her searing chest. Damn. The scream echoes across the expanse, its force so profound even the lava seems to halt mid-flow. WR 19, yes. Except for fucking Assassin's Creed. I don't know where that stands. Aside from the fact that I'm pretty sure X having a fucked up device is probably canon. Nautica latches her hands onto a prostrate worshipper, gasping out questions.
What's happening to her? You've been through
Feel
there?
miserable situation. Yeah. The questions are met with a devotional void. 1 minute, 2, the crowd does not speak, does not murmur, silence rules.
Mother Spirit.
That shriek still rings in her ears, muffling all sound as if it were vacuum sealed. Those like hissing in the background is unsettling. The believers are unresponsive, unspeaking, unbreathing.
Really?
The shriek fades into a dull tinnitus. Animus taps her longbow on the ground, shattering the silence.
You humans should be grateful, flawed and pathetic as you are, yet nonetheless granted access to the gate at the mere cost of your tongues.
I think a little more than just her tongue was
Deeper
taken,
is
though.
her sin than our cleansing could purge.
Well, that's why she couldn't speak,
Greater
though.
her crimes than our judgment could meet. Yet, in their boundless benevolence, the great Mother of Resurrection has seen fit to accept her.
Nautica of the A1 Heart, yeah. It's funny though, right? Because I follow her on Twitter, and she just kind of shitposts constantly, and it's kind of funny.
May the guiding one return to us
Racist
and
asshole.
restore
Yeah,
this
actually,
world
she
to
just
the
does not like
ancient
people.
order.
I don't know if she's racist or if she just actually hates everybody.
May the guiding one return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Please turn Animus into a boss. I want to beat up Animus so bad. I feel like that's going to happen, right? Like, surely. Animus shakes her bell, and at the cue, the entire congregation erupts in synchronized cries, heads bowed.
Cleansing. Judgment? What are they talking about?
Clearly France. I don't know. I'll have to listen again. It doesn't seem French to me. I'm not great with accents though, so maybe I could be wrong. Or she just can say that you are cleanly. Anna sways with her bell, the spectacle becoming a wild dance. And the chant resumes.
Their eyes see not one light like bright star. Men's past ways are shaded by their shame.
Barefoot, Animus circles the center, fully lost in her movements. It's
Is
too
that
long
it?
to turn off.
Is that the whole ritual?
She darts her eyes around, searching for some purchase in her whispered questions. The accent German, that's what I'm thinking as well.
What's behind the gate? And those hands? What were they?
Oh, you know.
Is she really with the Mother Spirit now?
But their hollow eyes only stare ahead.
Paeans are but aberrations in their house.
What just happened?
A dissonant note cuts through the chant. A small voice reverberates between earth and sky, the sound almost pitiful against the enormous volume of the scene. Yet Animus pauses her dance. Atop the race center, she spies down at Nautica from the corner of her eye.
Ah, a conniving little rat dares to taint the purity of our sacred land with her profane, filthy paws.
Nautica draws a shuddering breath, the crisp air shivering her inside and out.
My friend, Frile,
Where is she? Why hasn't she come back?
Bro,
through
she
the
is
gate?
dead as hell.
Why, it seems the lowly little beast has a friend to share in her misery.
Disgust and impatience twist her lips.
She has been taken by the mother of resurrection. Not that there was much flesh and wit to take.
Flesh and wit?
A blinding light hits Nautica's face and her eyes narrow by instinct. The gate cracks open. They watch as the crack widens into a gap, then a doorway, and finally the gate swings open.
Praise them. Worship them, children of flesh. The sanctuary gate has opened. The Mother is pleased with our offering, and we have been welcomed into their hall to
Chain
bear
racer.
witness to the final ritual.
Bones was here earlier, Echo. I'm pretty sure he's left by now, though.
Yes, bear witness to all their infinite kindness, their unmatched benevolence. They have taken so little, yet they grant us so great an honor. Great Mother of Resurrection.
I still can't figure out what's that small string that appears on her
guiding
staff sometimes.
We fall to our knees before your boundless love.
It's not a staff, it's a longbow. So that string is the string of a longbow. Let me just grab a screenshot here real quick. I'm gonna post this real quick. Okay. As if Nautica's presence had become intolerable, Animus waves her hand with the kind of lazy energy usually reserved for swatting flies. Absolute madness, yeah.
How
How you
much
doing?
longer do you
Oh, we're
intend to allow
doing.
this
We're streaming.
human to sully their holy land? Feed her to the gate.
Interpreting
She
it.
must be removed.
Without another glance, she surges towards the gate. Behind her, two silent disciples sees Nautica.
No! Let me go! They're taking her.
Oh shit.
Don't. Now is not the time to act.
Can you imagine as Miss Grace? Like, she's been undercover this entire time, and Sinedo is about to, like, fuck everything up for her.
If Animus spots us, she might
His
lift the
back is
control
backing it
of
up.
the
Oh, yeah.
believers. Then we'll find ourselves in some serious danger.
Nautica's lifted up like a fledgling bird, then slammed onto the ground. Still halfway in a daze, she looks up towards the gate.
All this, it was all just to open the gate?
So it's a physical gate, I see.
But this
Yeah,
feels
Sinedo,
wrong.
yeah.
Horribly wrong.
Just aggro's
This
constantly.
isn't how it's supposed to be. Is it not to? But Frida did say that she was going to see the Mother Spirit. So she must be with her now, right? And the Mother Spirit must be there. She must be behind that gate.
Animus stops, turns back with an inscrutable smile. Hold this for a drop of blood.
Mother Spirit, what nonsense are you sputtering?
Nautica staggers to her feet. There's a clinker into a shed. Oh, always, dude.
She is the tides, the flowing light. She is the rocks and
Now
the
is
soaring
not the time.
partridges and the swooping peregrines. She is the energy behind all things. She will give her children a great gift. A gift that will change their lives forever. I have traveled all the way from the northernmost edge of the world to this place, following her guidance. And I have found proof. Proof that the legends were true. Proof that she is here.
No.
Ah, I see.
Animus strides towards her, longbow tapping once again over the ground.
Mother Spirit. That's how you imagine the supreme being of this world, is it? A deity no greater than a charlatan shaman? And what flattery to claim yourself personally guided by a goddess. Yet, still, I cannot help but feel a twang of pity. What hope can there be for a kind born with minds too narrow to comprehend true greatness?
Playful malice kindled in her eye. Laughed at her
An
cries.
inescapable predicament indeed. Before you are thrown to the gate, allow me to share with you a fragment of truth, so you may die knowing what you've served.
Arms spread wide, Animus shuts her eyes with sick devotion.
There is no mother spirit. The great mother of resurrection has cast their eye upon the earth from time immemorial. And Nautica has ever been the sanctuary of Manus Vindictae. Here we serve Arcana, the only and eternal mother of Arcanum.
Her lids slip open again and a flood of venomous glee surges out.
Few are fortunate enough to learn this truth. What was that pitiful thing's name again? Really? Oh, no matter. Your little friend came to me boldly claiming to share our noble faith, and pleaded to be thrown to the gate so that she may meet her goddess. And so I was inclined to turn down such a blindly foolish request. I agreed. She must have been ever so disappointed when the flesh dissolved from her bones and her body melted into naught but a lump of flesh behind the gate. Oh, that screaming and crying. Oh.
Seems like Nautica's Summon Tribe believes in another spirit I haven't played yet. Basically not real. I have some thoughts about this, but we'll save it for after this node.
So full of your precious reason and logic, yet turned at even the most basic arcane trick. How foolishly simple you are.
Animus laughs. The shock and agony on Nautica's face is expected, anticipated.
Yes, that's the look. Confusion, disbelief. It suits your kind perfectly.
People didn't know what all they were worshipping to Arcana all along. It's just a mix-up in that Nautica and Relay were basically assuming that what these people worshipped was their mother spirit, but it's Arcana.
What a miserable blind existence. Scurrying about in the dark, unseeing,
Being like a parent or asking a choir.
your limited, darkened minds blind to the spark of enlightenment.
I'm still iffy on whether they exist, at least a Paron, because from what we've seen, right, the only people who interact with a Paron are 37 and 77 technically. And this is after going into the Cave of Fuckery. And if we're gonna take that it's a reference to the Oracle at Delphi, then I mean those were just illusion or hallucinations caused by caustic fumes, which probably A&R serves the same purpose, so it might just be a trick of 37's mind? I don't know. Or it could possibly exist. I don't know. Nautica already dropped hints that the Summon Tribe knows about the Lost Area, and their spirit are always closely tied to the Lost Area as well. Unless the professional human racist wouldn't be surprised to make him share up the mess with Nautica. Possibly? No, because also hello Mask. I think she wouldn't bother at all if it wasn't true, because like why the fuck would she care? Right, but the fact that she's taking glee in it means that she knows she's right, and she just kind of wants to hold that over her head.
A creation forsaken from its
What of arcane
inception.
deity, yeah.
You could never wield true knowledge. Yet still, you have brazenly infested every corner of this earth, claiming that you would uncover all its mysteries. Such ignorance, such arrogance.
Rage and revulsion accumulate too much and too long, like a vast bank of snow waiting to fall into an avalanche.
How could you possibly grasp its secrets? How could you catch so much as a glimpse of the greater existence in the barren tenebrosity of your minds?
She is a person who would use a big word like tenebrosity and assume you just won't understand it. The enormous twisted gate pulses as if to match her statement, a movement somewhere beyond convulsing and retching. Gulp. Glug. Something is being digested. Oh look. It's the stuff that is definitely not something that should be eaten. From beneath the gate, strands of crimson slime creep out towards her.
Is that red algae?
Probably not, man. 6's quote, which translates higher knowledge beyond comprehension is proof of the parent's existence. It could be, but it could also just be a way to parse, like a focus for the arcane energies, you know? Like, I'm not saying it's not possible, it's just I have some doubt in my mind that Apparel may be real or not. Or that higher powers in general are real or not, right? Because if we're thinking about, like, 1.6, where we're talking about, like, divine beasts and stuff, right? What was her name in 1.6? Besmer mentions that divine beasts are just, very powerful arcane creatures that the Foundation classifies, but the people don't know better, which I think might be the same for the other divinities, quote-unquote divinities in this world, but that's not necessarily the case, right? I could be wrong. The algae surges below and beyond her, bleeding over the white rock. With every inch it advances, its color decays. Scarlet, maroon, brown, black. Colored being darker shadow. Yeah. I'm just assuming, like, she uses the word knowing full well that whoever she's talking to probably doesn't understand it, and if they actually just make fun of you. Red and black. Oh, we're getting the glitch again. Red and black algae sprawl across the ruins in tangled knots, their tendrils creeping towards the glacier below, beyond. Blackened arteries pumping and pulsing over the land.
There's black algae here too. No. I ate them. I was eating. No.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What a lovely moment to join. I think it's a perfect moment. That basically encompasses everything about this chapter right there. What happened to the algae? The algae is alive. It's implied to be the veins of whatever this giant Antarctica creature is. Her murmured mantras fail her. Kneeling, she clutches her stomach as her throat convulses and a stream of vomit pours out.
Are you satisfied? Has this great gift satiated your curiosity?
This is a long note. Animus steps onto the soft, viscous algae. That familiar chewing sound grates against Nautica's mind.
Has realization finally dawned in your darkened mind? Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
It's the remains of her friends. Yep. Basically, because it basically digests her friends, right? And then she's been eating it. Oh, so she has been eating her friends. Holy shit. We got him. Also, when Elizabeth's team was discussed about Numa and the universe at large, it sounds very atheistic to me, even in reference to... Yeah, exactly. Like, it depends, I think, on who's viewing it. Because, I mean, okay, to be honest, a lot of the stuff in reverse is based on belief, right? So it's possible... It's even possible that the belief itself is what forms the greater being, right? Like, there's some kind of fucked up tulpa. I do have Buddy Fairchild, that's crazy.
Pass under the tree, you'll get a leaf or a flower on there.
I'll throw him in the team so we can gain bond. Oh, okay, also, so I have been reading Pistis Sophia, which is a Gnostic text, because I'm making a video on it. And my assumption is that Arcana is the stand-in, I suppose you could say, for the Demiurge, which kind of fits in with what's going on here, right? Because the assumption in Gnosticism is that the god that we know, that we think we know, is actually a lesser deity, and it's actually malevolent, and this world is kind of like prison for our souls, which should be all-encompassing and divine and whatnot, right? And I feel like that's the same shtick with Arcana, especially when now that we're comparing her to like an actual benevolent deity, which is Nautica's mother spirit, and Arcana as a sort of false deity that seemingly has power over the world. Which I think is a really neat connection. All of Arcane is based on Gnosticism, which is just a down way, is the most dumbed down way, is just belief creates divinity. That, and also Sophia herself is actually aligns very well with the Gnostic Sophia, which is something I really wanted to talk about as well for the video. Well, I can now say my account is cannibal free. Oh yeah, you're not playing for Nautica. I wonder if arcane deities of reverse function like American gods, or humanity creates the gods through personifying the with worship, like how me does it. I'm assuming if they exist, it's gonna be something like that, just because of how much belief is emphasized in this game, right? I won't speak. Okay, yeah, fair enough. But their crewmates interpret the algae as a fungus fiber mix. Yes. The whole Gnosticism angle is goated. Yeah, it's an interesting. It's very heavy-handed when it comes to the mana specifically. Whereas the Foundation leans more into the more traditional, I guess you could say. Not even traditional, more I don't know what word you would use. They have their canon, right? They're more, they align more with the biblical canon that we know. The Owl of Minerva.
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Thanks, Animus. Don't want to see him for some, yeah. Her eyes crinkle with pleasure, drinking deep from tears running over Nautica's face. It's like someone wrote this chapter and just hated Nautica from the beginning and just decided to make her suffer as much as possible. Still held under the arcane scale, the believers remain frozen in place.
Timekeeper, now!
Why? 3 figures burst in from the edge of the plaza. Oh shit. I wonder if that's the same incantation she used in 2.4. A stranger charges through the believers, her fan spell dazing the gate guarding apostle just long enough to reach back for the other two.
Go! Through the gate, Timekeeper!
We can't just leave Nautica here.
Through the gate? Someone just got eaten in the gate. What do you mean through the fucking gate? Animus is so hateable. Heinrich and Constantine have... Yeah, actually, though. Like, well, okay, so Heinrich and Constantine at least seem to have... Like they believe their own shit, right? Animus just hates to hate. She's just doing it for the love of the game. There's nothing beyond it beyond, I don't like you, so I'm gonna make you miserable. At least Heinrich and Constantine are serving some greater purpose. At least in their mind. An incantation is cast from Soneta's glass fetter, and Nautica's bonds begin to unwind. She lifts her head, but her glazed eyes don't fix on her rescuers.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering.
Yeah, but why are we diving into it, though?
You have to pass through it before it closes again.
Still hearing more because Marcus went... Yeah, exactly. I hate Animus, but I respect the hate game. Yeah, actually. Now, the Manus' arcane skill falters too soon as Animus shakes off its effect in a blink.
Come, Nautica.
Half-conscious, Nautica's tug towards the sacred gate, her wavering vision briefly pausing over a blue neck ribbon as it flutters in the distance.
Why am I not surprised?
Yep. She sneers.
Sie musste mich leben lehren oder sterben lehren.
Okay, that's definitely German, right? Oh boy. Hey, Snippo baby hater. Yeah, teach me to live or teach me to die. Damn. Oh, is that what her thing was? Still disciples flanking the door snap into motion, their massive hammers barring the threshold.
How hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic.
Their rescue teeters on the brink. Animus approaches slowly, wiping her longbow.
Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment? Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose?
You got the sharp S right. Oh, for the German. She is so full of herself while saying she just serves another. If she actually owned her own words, at least I could respect that. It's all in service to the Mother of Resurrection, I guess.
Since the moment you step foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
With a raised arm, she raises more believers up from their trance. They swarm into encircled groups, some seizing the intruder's wrists at her signal. From behind the dark wall of believers, Animus holds a hard stare on the face of Miss Stranger. Oh, I swear to God, if Miss Stranger dies here, I'm gonna be pissed.
Indulge my curiosity.
Middle manager vibes. Actually, middle manager vibes. Animus closes in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow's tip rest by Miss Stranger's feet. No.
That noose about your neck. Is it simply a choice of fashion, or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation? Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment. You must be longing to loosen it.
You're making sport of me again.
She tucks her hair behind an ear, a moth slipping out from her collar as it twirls toward the light. Animus snaps it from the air, crushing it into glimmering dust between two fingers.
Moths. Creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights of Apostle?
Throbbing drumbeat provides cover as she circles Miss Stranger with measured steps.
We have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure.
Wait, he was expelled?
But fortune can be fickle, don't you think? You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. Those who sow discord will be silenced forever. You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
The stranger runs a hand through her hair, releasing a shower of scale powders.
You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The Foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import. At this very moment, the Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some Arcanist children and a human.
Well, to hear herself speak, actually, though. As Animus paces away, the two intruders from the Foundation exchange nervous glances. Both pairs of eyes settle on Miss Stranger, who lowers her eyes to the crowd.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle. I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the frigate.
She's still trying for it, huh?
The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware.
Not even boss, she's just a lackey.
She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her, all the way here.
I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
She pats the believer before her on the arm. The weapon-bearing arms lower. She steps forward, pausing beside Animus. And she kneels, pressing her lips to Animus's withered hand.
What would you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
Just betrays like Animus lingers on Miss Stranger's youthful face, weighing the truth of her allegiance.
What did I say about airs and graces? It'll take more than a kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
Even brainwashed menace soldiers confused. Okay, to be fair, these things are not smart. Like, at all. She offers up her longbow, guiding the stranger's hand to the string.
Go on, end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies.
Is she pulling a snake? Possibly. I haven't seen the new Star Wars, so I don't know what Kylo Ren actually does. I just know the more meme. Now they face the intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent.
Brother, if you
So
shoot an arrow through their eye, they will die. What do you mean? There's no fear to sow, they're dead. Miss Stranger raises the arrow's tip, holding it level at a pair of cloud gray eyes.
Timekeeper!
Senator struggles against the disciple's control, her hand still grasping her glass fetter. Is nearly bent backward. Though now unrestrained, Nautica mutters vacantly, lost in delirium. Pale, slender fingers draw the bowstring taut. Gray eyes face down, the arrows gleam.
Follow the wind, Timekeeper.
Wait, she looks so good here. A forceful burst of snow erupts as a squall covers the plaza, its dazzling whiteness blinding every open eye. They can talk? That's crazy. Snowstorm.
Don't let them get away!
A swirling tide of moths comes next, thick enough to blot out the sun, wings settling over every mask. Brother, she's dying here. I'm gonna be... man. Miss Stranger turns to her Foundation colleagues, her lips curling into a faint, relieved smile.
Now is the time to act.
I mean, if the moths are... If she's actually the moths, then she's probably not dying, but this body is fucked. It's over.
Sonetto, now.
They can talk. Well, I know they can talk. I just didn't think they could actually, like, formulate actual, like, thoughts. You know what I mean? I assume they were just making noise and repeating things. Senator pulls herself free, then casts an incantation from her glass fetter, repelling the enemies surrounding her companions. It's a blank.
Stop them, you fools!
Animus's cries are suffocated in the moth-filled air. Countless wings beating in an audible flutter, reflecting the interland's eternal sunlight, washing the world in blinding white. It's just random rolls. I wonder if that's by design or not. Like, they're just rapidly degenerating. I can't see. Where did they go? See, these seem to have some degree of actual intellect, as opposed to, like, Anjo Nala's first master, this drumhead dude, who could only say kill over and over, right? Agnes cried. The plaza becomes drowned in a cacophony of screams. How do we get one of these on our team, man?
How could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
I can suddenly understand Menaces. Miss Stranger doesn't respond. She collapses slowly onto the ground. Moths descend one by one upon her motionless body, encasing her, piece by piece, in an immobile cocoon. Out of the corner of the furious elder's eye, she sees three figures flash towards her. The girls stand hand in hand under the glaring light, already leaping towards the dark gate. Maybe older followers are more
Count to
intelligent,
3.
whereas young ones are effectively babies. Possibly.
3, 2.
You cannot pass. I will not allow it.
Shall not pass. A lead arrow pierces into Nautica's flesh.
Nautica!
Blood soaks through the leg of her trousers as Nautica falls before the gate. The Manus Apostle's incantation strikes down whole sheets of moths as more and more believers swarm forward.
I need only the timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
Oh boy. Alright, have you met Nautica? Let me throw in Buddy here, just so he can gain some trust. Where's that rat?
Another expedition? Well, let's hop to
There are
it.
many routes to travel.
Oh, they
but
actually
only
use her.
one destination.
This arcane fluctuation. Is it moths?
She starts with 3. Oh no.
The stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you. At least it can still help.
Oh my god, I really hope she doesn't die. I want her playable, man. Okay. So we buff.
That
Then
was
we
certainly a
spike 'em.
choice.
Sensing their
You
thoughts,
spike
taking
them
a
again.
peek inside.
Very well.
Damn, it was that easy. That's crazy.
The gate has opened. The sanctuary awaits their children.
Is that... I'm assuming that's Matsu then, huh?
Apostle Animus,
No?
the time for the ritual is near.
Who is speaking right now?
As you say, preacher.
Oh. Okay.
You heard the preacher's words.
He's literally a granny.
Though it may come with pain.
The preacher. I
Pride
didn't
goes
recognize the
before
voice.
fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Sickening little pests. Blasphemous filth.
Talking a lot for someone who got one shot,
And
man.
that ever self-important preacher.
Preacher. Damn easy done, actually just easily done. Animus narrows her eyes at their stubborn resistance, then flashes a smirk.
Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits.
Fates. Her longbow taps the ground as arcane light floods the plaza in eerie blue. At her command, the Manus believers advance like a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer closing in, yet none spare a glance for the intruders. The crowd presses around Animus, who stares back at the intruders with undisguised contempt. Then she sets a foot into the sanctuary gate.
Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
While she claims to serve Arcana, she sure doubts her judgment and followers. That is true, right? Like, if these are handpicked by her god, essentially, why the fuck is she questioning it? The blinding light fades and the plaza is empty. The rushing tide of black is gone. Each and every believer has followed the apostle through the gate.
The gate. It's closed.
Bro. A stranger exhales a long breath.
We missed the window.
I just saw a stranger write a post of someone claiming they behave in a reverse IRL scene. But I saw that post. I didn't have time to read it, but I saw the first couple things of it. Seems like she's loyal to Arcana. Yeah, I know that, but it's like, if she trusts Arcana that much, these people were hand appointed by Arcana herself, so why is she doubting them, right? Have the Animus and this big ritual summoner. I don't think they're actually summoning Arcana yet. I think they're basically feeding the gate until it's strong enough to summon Arcana. I think they haven't reached that threshold. Off the Erd pulling for Arcana. Actually, yeah, that too. We missed the window. All eyes turn towards the deserted plaza, now strewn with the chilling aftermath.
And it'll only open again when we make another offering.
Alright, throw Nautica in, man. She's not helping anymore. To a Skylark. Goodbye, Matu. Damn. Okay. Well, they're limited and she don't know. There's not a chance in hell Arcana is becoming playable. I don't see it. I don't fucking see it, man.
Matu, are you there?
That she's the most devoted follower and Arcana still points around Nepo babies. Yeah, but like if you had like pure devotion towards something, you probably wouldn't even question the things they do. Like you might not like that someone was put ahead of you, but you'd at least trust that okay, the god knows what it's doing. I'll just obey, right? Yeah, Arcana's playable. I shit. If they make Arcana playable, but Schneider still stays not playable, I will actually be annoyed. Because the whole reason Schneider's not playable is because it wouldn't align with lore, right? So if they make Arcana playable, that just goes out the window.
What are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
She's right. It's the only way to open the gate.
A lot like real life Christianity. I feel like that's kind of what they're invoking.
Matu? What are they
Alright, who are we
talking
feeding
about?
to the gate?
We have no choice. Listen. You have to offer me to the gate.
No, come on, man.
What? No, Miss Stranger.
You have to get through. You have to find Miss Erd and stop the ritual.
Really think to throw her in,
My
yeah.
mission is to get you into the sanctuary. By any means necessary.
See.
No, I won't allow it.
You met Nautica eating black slime, I turned out to be your friends, and hearing voices in her head, it's all been downhill from there. Yeah,
No more
basically.
sacrifices.
People allowed to come to the playable at her hands, killing one point. It's not so much that she's killed important people, it's that I don't think Arcana will ever turn to our side, so her being playable doesn't make sense. Right? At least there's a reason why Kimberly is playable, which is that she is now on our side.
Have you heard of the lungfish?
You can crawl on that.
What?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system. Lungs. It's an obligate air breather, despite
Obligate?
being a
Damn.
fish.
I didn't actually know
Not
that.
a land-dwelling creature, but if it's kept from the air for too long, it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
I thought the lungs were just auxiliary, but damn.
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Exactly. Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm. I'm useless to them. If I go back there, I'd drown. Just like the lungfish. Let me open the gate.
There's just a lot of complications.
Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my
But
role.
she's hot though, we can't let her die.
It's a big world, Miss Stranger. There will always be a place for you. We'll find another way to enter the sanctuary.
Brother, do not. Okay.
Miss Radio, could you get Mr. Ulrich on the line?
I saw the loading thing, I'm like, if you pick me out again, man.
Matu,
Don't
Do you
die,
hear
Miss
them?
Grace. No,
What are
don't
they
die.
planning?
You're too hot.
what should we do? Should we join them? Matu? I don't... What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Sing to me. Speak to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me? It's because you were never there for me in the first place. Were you?
Streaming line for skills that work well enough. So not in the air, but the other species in the air. That's so
Miss
odd.
Amundsen, how are you feeling? Are you able to get up? Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm
Okay,
your
I'm pretty sure
nerves.
that's just poaching right there. That's crazy.
Miss Amundsen, where are you going? Nautica?
Matu, do you know where Fride went? Oh, she's gone to see the Mother Spirit, hasn't she? But That woman, she said that there's no mother spirit. Then where is Friday now?
Dead AF, bro.
You forgot your pendant, Friday. How could you leave it behind? It's so important. It's
a liar and a hater. What'd she lie about? She's just a hater, man. She hasn't lied about anything. Ugh.
Be careful, Friday. Gently. Look, there's something trapped inside.
Nautica looks so odd without the hat. The scalpel slides delicately over the ambergris, revealing a small stone that draws in the faces of an old man and a child. Beneath the glow of the work light, the newly exposed milky pink stone shimmers with liquid radiance. Who is this Freelay? Freelay is Nautica's friend who got sacrificed to the gate earlier.
The reflection, the color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary. It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with. I believe this is a gift from her, Nautica. The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
Come on. Nautica's 15 here, yeah, sounds about right. The girl's fingers close around the pendant.
I just said that it's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Friday. I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I need to look over those lines again, all of them, because it seems to just detail everything they did on the island, or on Antarctica.
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
I'll explore the Eris Acha never explored.
Okay.
The sextant was right. As long as we stick to this direction.
I'll reveal the secrets Acha never revealed.
Here. It's a Neptune bar. My favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
I've never shown you this little piece of rock, have I, Matu? Kot, Ase, Frile, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe I would finally understand this rock and the blank era behind it. You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle. You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be. But now we must part ways. This expedition has been like nothing I've ever done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way. Okay.
It was her being autistic, basically.
Time for a proper goodbye. Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place.
Now the question is, did she hear Matu prior to coming to Antarctica, or was it a result of her being basically left alone for 100 days?
Goodbye now. Even if you were never real. Just like the Mother Spirit.
Miss Amundsen? Miss Amundsen! What do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
What's
everybody doing here?
Nautica! Oh, thank goodness. You were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
I read that his Matu came to her after she got the rock, but I'm not sure, no? I don't think so. It doesn't seem like the case. Right? Because I never seen this little piece of rock. I feel like it was a result of her isolation, if anything. Why all the religions are so ass. Well, because they keep getting screwed over, man.
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
Bro, just feed the rat. Oh wait, nobody's not with them.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
I swear my earworms are real and they told me to do the one. Oh god. Nautica's vision sharpens as clarity returns to her. Her sight finds focus on the closed gate as thoughts trickle back to her mind.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them. They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano. If we find one, we might be able to get to the sanctuary through it.
Not very likely.
No longer able to support herself, Miss Stranger slumps against the face of the gate.
The entire volcano is under Manus Vindictae's control. And Animus has eyes on every possible route. Trust me.
Just give. I mean, it's not really a body, though, it's just machines.
Noticing. Not even a squirrel.
Why do we pick squirrel? What is this implying? With a flicker of hand, she lets her vision rest on the gate once more. The mission about monsters from this, yeah, that makes sense.
Let's get moving up the mountain. We may still find a lava tube that they overlooked, or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich.
Also, since Matu keeps repeating, just keeps repeating verses of the Mother Spirit, that definitely seems like something that would happen if you were basically isolated and just kept, like, reiterating your beliefs to yourself, right? Sentinel nods and steps forward, lifting the weakened woman to her feet.
Nautica, time to go.
Nautica gives a nod and fastens a pendant around her neck. With a heavy thud, the backpack drops to the ground. After a short and purposeful rummage, she produces a safety helmet and a pair of goggles. A geological hammer and steel-pointed chisel now weigh in her grip too.
Alright, let's do this.
The others follow, heading out of the plaza. She stops, casting one last look at her companions. Nautica raises her hand, her hammer shakes with pride. Then she kisses the pendant around her neck. Just as abruptly she turns back, her snow boots grind into the snow, carving a deep footprint. Oh, she's diving into the gate, isn't she?
Burton! Sonetto!
Yeah, she is.
Goodbye!
She dashes away. Straight towards the sanctuary. Yep. There we go. Her sprinting strides grow faster and faster as she discovers a soaring power in her, one ready to erupt into action.
Miss Amundsen, where are you going?
Uh-oh. Her friends swivel, moving to catch her. But no one could hope to outrun this determined explorer.
I'm sorry! I lied! The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano! But you'll find your way in! You will because you must! And I also must find my own path, in my own way!
She's one step from the gate.
Nautica! My friends! My teammates! I'm going away! But you keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me!
Very emotional in this chapter. Yeah, we never really got a lot of her to begin with, so this is okay, well.
No! Nautica! Come back!
The pendant swings forward with her movement, cutting a decisive arc through the air. She leaps up, fixing her eyes ahead.
What's inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of
My voice in her head
minerals?
said jump into the cave.
The mountains and plains beneath the snow and ice. They're so very large and old. We're just so tiny and young compared to them, you know? I think some secrets will always stay that way.
Gotta show us
Secrets. No matter how much we explore.
Nautica lowers her eyes. He smiles in the frozen light.
But still, if I get closer, look harder, maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
She lifts her eyes again. Deep and utter silence pulses in the air before her. Hearing music for the person about to unalive herself on purpose. I think it fits, honestly. Because this is her moment of, like, self-actualization. Like, instead of hiding behind Matu or hiding behind what her grandfather wants or her expectations for herself, this is her running towards what she believes in, even if it means she dies. A deep and utter silence pulses in the air before her.
Haja, I see it now. It was the unknown that I was chasing, not answers. It was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
One heartbeat, the world stands renewed. None among them even manages to catch the hem of her garment as it lifts in the wind.
Don't!
Hello, what did I miss? Nautica ran into the gate. And now she's about to die. Allegedly. Silence returns as if sound itself has drained away into a hidden funnel. No wind, the lava lies still. The sun holds its place in the polar sky. The gates. Opens. Alright, I need to use the restroom really quickly. Give me 2 minutes. Oh, are we talking about how the Gacha kind of fucks over the story? I agree, 1000%. I've been saying this for 1.2, I said this for 2.6. Knowing the units coming up just completely robs any twist or anything like that. It pisses me off so much. I can't believe that's it for Nautica. They had to block the story until you play her story. They had to block the story until you play the story because it takes place after this part of the story. Makes the story better. Means she'll come back, but now how she comes back is another story. Well, except we don't even get that because we know how she comes back. She comes back as this weird fucking deer thing, right? Oh, it annoys me so much. Got her so she isn't gone. That's true, yeah. Someone pointed out the devs straight up removed her from the update photo. I wish they had done. I don't know. It's just, I think it's just unavoidable. Because realistically, fucking, what, you have to promote the characters if you want to sell them, right? Like, there's no way around it.
All right. Moment of silence over. Oh, I'm not a believer. Not an atheist either. But I do respect her sacrifice.
Just Eureka and fucking dies as a speculation cosplay.
Even if it was stupid and meaningless.
Thanks, bro.
But, as I said before, there's no greater proof of loyalty than to follow a fool. At least she died for a cause. Her family legacy. Her spirit of exploration. Even that children's fairy tale. She was stupid, but she was faithful.
It happened so fast.
Were you expecting a warning first? I thought you'd know better after what you've been through.
Could just not be like 8 players into thinking playable units are gonna die. I guess, but I mean it serves a purpose narratively, right?
Sorry, but you won't hear any praise from me for a sentimental commander.
Could have given this arc to a full NPC. That's true. I don't know, I feel like there's significance in the fact that she dies just to rise again, right? Kind of the idea that, like you know how Freelee goes in and she gets torn apart because her belief is in something not real, right? But Nautica goes in recognizing herself, and in doing so, her end isn't quite as, let's say, traumatizing.
If I were your superior, I'd tell you to rip out your own heart and let others see what sentiment leads to. Join her now, while the gate is still open.
2 years later, that's true. Like if you go into this without having seen any of the material, then you'd be like, okay, I see. Even then, Nautica's design is kind of like, oh yeah, this one's gonna be playable.
Or she'll leave you behind for good.
To the Skylark. These nodes are long, actually. We're already an hour and a half in. We've only gone through 3 nodes. That's crazy. Same road, different destinations. Poor soul, so eager for salvation. Where will you go now? The way he came, not having Mark return, was difficult by human steps untrod. And he still on was led, but with such thoughts, accompanies of things past and to come, lodged in his breast, as well as might recommend such solitude before a choice of society. John Milton, Paradise Regained. There we go. Are you playing all the way? Yes, because if I go to bed, I'm gonna miss my wake up, and I can't do that, so I'm just gonna stay up. Just for your notes, yeah, I figured. Going from Texas to San Francisco and then Brazil, one hell of a trip. You missed Australia, dog. Because 1.5 takes place after Brazil. So, we have like a whole ass vacation in between 2.2 and 2.4. I'm going to do it. Do what? Pumpa. Welcome in, Pumpa. What have you done? Okay. In a place as silent as a tomb, even the slightest motion can feel like a crashing wave.
The gate has opened once again.
Hello, Sophia.
Then it's time you
Oh
made
shit.
good on your word.
I don't think we'd see this guy this chapter. The preacher withdraws her gaze from a distance. Fingers hang over the idol at her chest as she turns.
The stage is set. Apostle Animus is ready to preside over the ritual.
What is this idol? Is it just hands? Yeah, it looks like it. They're making the funny symbol, though.
But the mist has only just begun to rise, Admiral.
Sexy back plays on Igor, yeah, actually, though. Miss Cray's gonna possess Pompa next. Damn, what a downgrade. But the mist is only just beginning to rise.
The Foundation's fleet is still threatening our coastline. I'd expected you to be busying yourself with wartime affairs.
Can you just become playable already? The Admiral stands in the shadow, his eyes blazing.
I am exactly where I must be. You know the reason.
What is the deal that he struck up, I wonder?
My men have fought from the tropics to the tundra in service of our pact. They have endured enough.
What is this abomination of a moon?
Today.
These beliefs have hands, yeah.
That is a cost you should have anticipated when you entered the pact.
Anticipation is not the same
And
as
we have
endurance.
actually, but, yeah. He remains still.
Now the final piece has fallen into place, and we have done all they asked of us. It's time that you fulfilled your promise. The boon for my army.
The preacher studies him as if weighing his contribution. After a moment, she nods.
Very well. As we agreed.
What did you get? A box.
An
He gave her a
army
cube.
For a boon.
That's crazy.
Flamo flicker.
The moment her fingers touch the box's surface, arcane energy vanishes into void, leaving not a single mark behind.
If only we had claimed it sooner.
Is this the artifact that was stolen from Foundation Court headquarters?
If only we had held it in our hands in 1999.
The preacher shakes her head, then presses her hand against the box.
The fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral. To pluck it too soon is to bring ruin. The boon will grant precisely what you asked, but not without a price. Take heed of my words. Some doors are better left unopened.
Oh, Igor's fucking dying, dog. God damn. It's 2 mana to be from the Foundation. Well, to be fair, the dice was also from... Or not the dice. No, I lied. Never mind. I take that back. I got my things mixed up again. She shifts her vision up to the Admiral's chest, where his silver insignia glints under the cold sun. Awarded for surviving multiple storms, it remains polished, like new. Cube, worth it.
I trust
Yeah,
you laid
actually,
down your
though.
past when you chose to stand with us.
My path is set, preacher.
Then do not stray, Admiral.
What's that little smirk? The Admiral brushes her hand aside, tucking the boon into his coat. He leaves the frozen den without so much as a backward glance. I'm gonna watch it. Of course I am. I'll probably see it in theaters, because the theater by my place is really fucking cheap on Tuesdays. It's like $7. I'm like, alright, I can afford that. He's going to use it as a D6 die, yeah. The other ones just weren't working properly. Hey, welcome in, JR. How are you? We're going through 25. Movie, so it's not already out yet, has it? Is it? It's not until October. The communicator crackles to life. Admiral.
The pact is concluded.
Somehow Sophie is not as hot as I remembered in Chapter 7. I think her fit's the same, though.
Understood. What are your orders?
Proceed to the next stage.
Yes, sir.
The one on the other end of the line breathes evenly.
But may I first request permission to attend to a personal matter?
A personal matter.
He lets out a soft chuckle. What up, kid? I got a cube now later.
Permission granted. Do
Oh,
as
he
you
knows.
see fit.
He definitely knows.
Thank you, Father.
In Vietnam as early as 20. Oh, really? That's crazy. Good. The call-ins. The Admiral looks down, rubbing his calloused palm. Every bump and scab familiar. As familiar as each of his children. And just as expendable. Moldir takes a deep breath, the icy air forcing every fiber of her body awake.
Standby is lifted. We are clear to proceed. Sergeant White Gloves?
Lieutenant, did you just...
The sergeant watches his superior. The gleam in her eyes holds the same unyielding resolve that once belonged to their father.
You heard me. Eliminate the Manus spies. Prepare for immediate evacuation.
Oh, we're doing it.
Comms. Block all intercepting Manus signals and get Teleme on the line.
Teleme?
Where is Captain Danilov?
Oh, is Teleme actually going to, like, turn it around? Or is he just going to stick with the Manus?
Here, Lieutenant.
How faithful is this guy?
Your arcane skill did the trick.
It's out
The
already, you're
helicopter
just
is now
late?
fully
There's not a
operational.
chance. I heard it was coming out in October for us.
Very good, Captain.
Returning the captain's salute, Moldir marches through the snow towards the helicopter.
This is the path we have chosen. There will be no strain from it. Time to find out whether we are the idiots or the ones to leave victorious.
Doris. We cut ties real quick. I feel like she has been planning this for a while. The black lava wall looms, its ancient terror undisguised. The tunnel is as quiet as a tomb. Even a dropping pin would send waves of echoes between the walls. The unwanted visitors lower their voices.
Timekeeper, Miss Stranger and Miss Radio have settled down in the suitcase.
Why couldn't we do that for Nautica this entire time? What the fuck, man?
Thank you, Sonetto. It's the safest place for them to stay. Now that we're getting deeper into the
We
volcano.
literally could have just done that, and we chose not to. She snaps the clasp shut and picks up the suitcase. She forces herself forward, away from the terrifying gate at her back.
The sanctuary is just ahead. Manus Vindicte should be holding the ritual there.
I saw someone said Moldir's character is written disaster of this chapter somewhere. I don't think so. Because, I mean, we definitely get hints that she is not completely on board with Igor all the way back in 2.2. So I think it's just a natural outcome of it. Of course, they never elaborated how or why. Was it on Twitter? Brother, if it was on Twitter, I have zero faith in it being, like, actually reasonable.
Should the worst happen, you know what to do.
Burton didn't want Nautica to mess up her suitcase. Winners out, that's why I know Nautica is it actually, though. I can't think of any other reason.
Yes, Timekeeper.
I'm bored out of my damn mind.
Oh,
I mean, different strokes, right?
I'd like you to have this.
The crumpled hand-drawn maps bears deep red markings, old records now interlaced with fresh annotations. This map, soaked with Nautica's sweat and tears, has at last found the promised land. A YouTube comment, damn. I mean, also reasonable, like expected, but in a way no one had ever hoped. She takes the map without a word, her unspoken feelings driving her every step. The oppressive silence makes every scattered brush of boot on stone unbearably loud. Someone's pace quickens until a loose stone trips her.
Careful, Sonetto. Are you alright? Are you... shaking?
Don't mind me, Timekeeper. It must be the cold air.
Speaking of YouTube, what about YouTube comments? She straightens her body, though her arm remains stiff and held at an unnatural angle. She hurt herself.
Even the warming incantation is failing.
She pauses, a wavering hint of pain creeps into her voice.
Is this how Miss Amundsen felt when she passed through the gate?
Sonetto.
She was so brave. Braver than I could ever be. I wish I had the same courage to pursue what I want. Sorry, Timekeeper. This isn't the time. Let's move on.
there's still much to be done.
I'm fairly certain Soneto's being set up as a foil to Sophia. If not a parallel. With a deep breath, Soneto suppresses the shaking in her words. A lot of people like Muldir. Muldir's cool.
We must turn
She
our
just
eyes
is
to
coming
the
at a time when I
supreme
want to pull for
mission
Sentinel and Charon as well, so like, fuck me, I guess. We must turn our eyes to Supreme Mission alone. Muttering to herself, she takes another step forward.
The ritual
It's
must
Muldir
be
for
stopped.
that. I just
Shall we
impromptu
go,
that one.
Timekeeper?
Yes.
The sound of hurried footsteps rises again. This time it's met with an echo from the far end of the tunnel. Footsteps come to a sudden stop, the ring of metallic ornaments lingering in the air. Okay, well, you're here. Alright.
Sophia.
The air hangs stagnant in the dark space, yet the preacher's shadow dances wildly over the stone walls.
Soneto.
Oh, here we go. Soneto changes a glance with her, then nods, arcane energy coalescing at the tip of her glass fetter. Yeah, that sounds about right. The preacher tightens her grip on the idol and radiance surges forth from it. That's such a cool shot.
Viorthositos Falma.
Static to see Sophia find compatible. Tempting. Is any excuse to throw down, I swear. Cohumans. Is their kit the same as it is in Series of Dusks? Yes, it is. Rational assumption. I don't think it's gonna matter, I'm gonna be honest with you.
That was certainly a choice.
Taking a peek, cleansing their thoughts. Our victory
Just doing what she was
comes
trained to
in a
do,
tide
actually,
of
though.
blood.
She's just super aggro, man.
Though it may come with
All the
pain.
time.
Another victory
He
for
literally
the
did
Animal
nothing.
Welfare Act.
Maybe bringing him along was a mistake. Weaker here compared to
Now,
Chapter 7. Because she's an actual boss fight in Chapter 7. Here, she's just kind of a mid-boss. If even that. Not even that, really.
What?
It's a hat. Is this the first, like, actual detailed shot of her hat that we get? Soneto springs into action, but another wave of dense mist rolls out from the tunnel, cutting her off. It's a mist, just walk
This
through
mist. It's not from the misty bubble ball.
it. Odorless, thin, yet oppressive and omnipresent, like the fog over the lake trying to turn the spinning wheel. Oh.
Stay where
Okay,
you are.
well, that's A&R, bro. Through the mist, Soneto jerks to an abrupt halt.
It looks just like the mist that
I
hangs
have
over
no
the
hat
lake
yet,
in the
actually, though.
suitcase. You collapsed in it once, remember?
Yeah. Yeah.
You cannot escape.
The black mucus surges forward again, chasing after those attempting to flee.
Regna sereno intenso ad infinito.
The arcane skill intercepts the creeping black. Soneto steps in front of the preacher, her glass fetter gripped tight.
It seems this is the farthest
She
I
never
go.
tricks it.
Timekeeper, go on without me. I'll hold her off.
Okay, well... Final glances exchanged before she disappears into the thinketing mist.
If you
God,
want
that
to
makes
stop the
that makes
timekeeper,
one
Miss
that time.
Sophia, you'll have to get past me first. You once said that you draw steel the next we meet. Well, now's your chance.
One James Bond villain.
Make your move.
Waaaay? Is his name, I think? Make your move. Odd job. The glow of arcane skills collides and flickers out in midair over and over.
Miss
Soneto wants,
Sophia,
of course she does, she wants to fight, man. He always wants to fight.
to this day, I struggle to understand why you chose to stand against us. Why did you turn your back on everything? On everyone you loved, and who loved you?
That appears out of nowhere. I feel like you're gonna be disappointed, Pampa.
You've changed. Grown too fond of your own voice. And paid too little attention to what's happening around you.
Damn.
Are you sure this is where you want to be?
What do you mean?
The preacher fixes her gaze on the tunnel's far end.
As we speak, the timekeeper is leaving your watch. Would the Foundation agree to this course of action? Shouldn't you be keeping your eyes on her, rather than wasting your words on me?
I trust the timekeeper will fulfill her duty. As for me, I will clear the dust off the path.
Ain't no way. Wait, this is exactly what Sophia said to 37 when she left. I will clear the dust off the path. Shit. Every tiny gleam is caught and devoured by the viscous liquid surrounding the preacher. Yet Senator keeps scribbling with her glass fetter in midair.
I have the same
callback,
question
yeah.
for you, Miss Sophia.
And again, parallels, man. Parallels and foils.
Is this where you want to be? I saw how you fought on the island. Your arcane skills aren't at all like the ones you used back then. You've changed too. Something new has taken root and choked your old faith out from you.
Single streak of light finally breaks through, severing crimson strands at the preacher's temple.
We must be close to the ritual site for you to show up. Which means... Dr. Doris is close by, doesn't it?
She is completely unfazed. How does one's arcanum change? I don't know if it changes, she probably just learned something new. But also, when she was on the island, her arcanum was bolstered by the like influence of Aperon, right? Sophia steps forward to meet those silent, resolute, unyielding eyes as the surging black mucus solidifies into an impenetrable wall again.
Miss Doris came to us.
Yes, she's definitely using the manoscope as well.
But what of you, Sinetto?
The preacher raises a hand, little idol sways gently against her chest.
What's your purpose in all this?
Her grip tightens around her glass fetter. Just as she's done countless times before, she raises it into the air. Gnostic belief thing again, her faith and belief now derives from Arcana, not from Perons, where incantations and low man is looking. That too, right? Like, it's... Gnosis is the base of Arcanum, according to Miss Teacher from Chapter 3. So it would make sense. 331, last day of March. The weaving of our pasts. Go and seek the golden fleece in the land of eternal endless peace. I mean, we can just farm these, right? Something's just freaking explode, yeah. The mist begins to rise.
Yes, I've definitely seen it before. This is the same mist from the lake, in my suitcase.
637's Arcana looks like geometric shapes because they follow Peron. If Sophia is playable, pre-mana she'd have yes. Based on belief. The deeper she ventures into the sanctuary, the thicker the mist grows, until each step feels meaningless and indistinct.
Which way did I come from?
Amidst the endlessness, a single golden thread drips down.
A thread?
Uh-oh.
I can't seem to grasp it.
Are we
It's
pulling?
like a wisp of smoke.
Oh.
Who's there?
Investigating the source of the sound, at the far edge of the hazy mist, the faint outline of a rotating golden wing emerges. Familiar sight. Oh wait, okay. Obviously, there's going to be mist because there's another spinning wheel, of course. Just as it was millennia ago, just as it was decades past, just as it appeared yesterday.
A spinner at the wheel. I've seen this before. But where?
Well, you, bro. Yet nothing comes to mind. A soft song tugs at the thread, guiding the way forward. The answers lie just ahead. Come, move forward, step closer. Until the memories deep within the mist are within reach.
What have I forgotten?
I've forgotten.
Where do things go when we forget them?
Oh, it's baby Burton.
Are you looking for this?
It's a hat. A hat. A deep indigo hat tied with a soft teal ribbon.
Oh. Yes. My hat.
Brother, this thing's too big for her now. There's no way this fit her before.
I didn't even realize it was gone. It's ever so important to me. Where did you find it?
Along the path you took.
She points into the distance. The fierce summer light blurs her view of the SPDM.
Must have been another one of Joseph's pranks. Thank you for bringing it back to me.
I want Burton's. I'm surprised merch of it doesn't exist. Like, official merch of it doesn't exist.
Are you a new staff member in the school? I don't believe I've seen you before. Though, strangely, I feel as though we've met before. A long time ago.
A breeze swips by, carrying the trailing notes of a laugh.
We will see more of one another in the time to come.
So she was given up to the SPDM. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna assume Doris is her mother, right? So if she was given up to SPDM, and doesn't know that she's her mother? The wind rustles through her hair, then nothing. The Foundation erased the kid's memories. No, I'm assuming it's just because she was really young. She was such an interesting color. This one looks nothing like the teal Riparian platter. It's like this spectrum of teal. Right. Slightly more saturated, slightly less. She looks down at her empty hands.
When did that happen?
The golden thread urges her onward, like the song at the other end lingers. While the song at the other end lingers.
Sail, sail free, my heart and mind.
Wave your home, a last good.
Oh shit, Burton's singing. I notice the wheel spins out a length of thread.
Wave your home, a last goodbye. What's that song you're singing, Burton? It's a song I heard in a dream. I dream about songs too. About my mom and dad singing them to me. They sing and say all kinds of
Burton
stuff.
didn't sing, yeah.
But when I wake up, I can't seem to remember any of it. It's nice that you remember though. What was your dream about? I'm not sure.
Her profile
really
picture is
dream
like
at all.
someone fucked up with the cropping here. It's all jagged and shit.
But sometimes, just before I fall asleep, I feel someone sit beside me. She strokes my hair and sings this song. But when I wake up, there's nobody there. That doesn't seem like a dream to me. Maybe one of the instructors comes to check on you at night.
Bert didn't sing in chapter 8, right? When she had Burton? I'm assuming not. I don't recall it. None of the DC Comics have Gotcha Game video because of course it has to be. Two people asked how and bro never came back to explain. Damn, it was just really shitty bait.
I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she isn't one of the instructors because I feel like I know her.
Rumors, but yeah, even that guy who said pop his fuck off got off. Actually, yeah, though. Another one in that video complaining about furries, but never goes into detail. Are there furries in this game? Nick Bottom, I guess? Like, do you count just straight up animals as furries? Because those are just animals, man. Oh, there comes, yeah. I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she's in the
It sounds like a fairy tale. A lady singing by your bed at night. Do you remember anything else? Not really. I'm not even sure if she's real.
Really?
But when she looks at me, It feels
How did they fuck this up?
like being in the sun. Like we are now.
Oh, you know what it is? I think they used the magic wand tool and it just did not work properly. She turns, reaching out as if to grasp the sun. Technically the Brazil final boss. The Wolfman? Santos? Ouch. At the edge of her vision, she catches a glimpse of that familiar silhouette.
Burton?
But when she looks, there are only fallen leaves drifting away from the forest edge. Your eyes are too drawn to it, yeah. Yep.
So sleep, my baby, grow bright, grow far.
The wheel completes another rotation, and the song falls silent. He's the only furry in the game. Oh, Barbara as well. Barbara as well, now I recall. Yeah.
That voice. Burton?
Burton? Some people dogpile on the brush just because it's not their other's 3D. Well, I mean, if they're making statements about Moldir's character arc, that means they played chapter 10, right? Allegedly, they played chapter 10. So I don't know if they're just dogpiling. I think they just may be dumb.
Burton.
The same dream again. No, is it even a dream? Feels different today. The familiar warmth of song is absent, replaced by a chilled silence. Cool fingertips trace across brows, nose, cheeks, lips, mapping every contour. It's reading yeah. Almost certainly. At last that hand comes to rest over her eyes.
My child.
Yup, there you go.
Tread the path you must tread. Turn the page you must turn. And seek the answer you must seek.
A kiss falls on her forehead, cold liquid trailing after it like rain. This is the final farewell. The hand lifts from her eyes. The figure at her bedside rises and leaves without even a word. She can't leave like this. Who's the father? Arcana. Wake up, shake off this warm, alluring slumber, rise up to meet reality, harsh but true. Try to catch that scattering wisp of wind. Wake up. Oh, did she actually fall asleep to the ANR?
No!
No.
Stay with me!
That fucking Batman meme where he's like holding his parents' ghosts. She just said mother there, didn't she? Wait, let me replay that. Oh no, she didn't. The scene in her memory dissolves. Marcus, I don't like this ending, man. And overlapping with that figure she's been chasing is a face filled with concern.
Are you alright, child?
Hello, word.
Huh? Dr. Dora? No.
Oops.
That isn't right.
Again, we're playing the song that plays every time something bad is about to happen. You can't trick me.
Who are you? Marta? Bestmart? Erd?
Why does she know the best Mert name? Oh no, she's already met Yenisei. Never mind.
I'm Dr. Doris. My pen name is indeed Erd.
God, her fit looks so cool, man. You know, these lines here make me think of that painting in the first splash. I need to take a look at that again.
I might have published a few stories under that name, but I've never spoken of it to
Yenisei's
anyone.
story, yeah.
How did you come to know it was me?
I've been looking for you for a long time. I followed your trail across the world.
Ah. I can only imagine how
See, a sleeping
hard
child,
such a
I'm kinda
journey
right.
must have been for you, dear child.
I don't think it was writing, right? Because apparently she fought in 1999. I'm thinking that's when she left. Because 1999 would have been, let me think. Burton was 12 during the third storm, and the third storm was what? 4 years, I think? After 1999, she would have been 8. So that seems to line up, I think. Erd acting like everything is normal. Yeah, actually though. Doris's hand rests upon her head, stirring a warmth thick with nostalgia.
But I'm afraid the other names you
Is
mentioned
Nero streaming today? I don't know if he's back from Japan yet. He is. God fucking damn it, man. Oh, and Silo and Age are on too. God damn it. I chose a really bad day stream. But I'm afraid the other names you mentioned don't belong to me. The same R9 being DC. Gotcha, I saw someone saying the game is boring. It's a lot of reading. Look, okay, to be honest, I can get that, right? Because this game, I've said it before, this game is written like a physical novel, right? In the way the prose is set up. So if people don't like reading, they don't like setup, they don't like exposition, all that stuff, I can see why they would find it boring.
But tell me,
it's not as bombastic as other games, you know?
I'm here for you.
Don't say there's me from that video as well. Pampa, you post the same thing every video. Come on now.
Manus Vindictae. Forgive me, child. I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean.
Unlikely, but what if the story ends with all factions fighting and ending the storm together? Sans Manus? I could see it happening. They're timestamping it, but yeah, exactly.
Allow me to explain.
The payoff, yes, but the thing is, for payoff, you have to build up to it, right? It's a lot of investment for delayed gratification, which I think people just generally might not like for video games.
I'm an Arcanist of the St. Pavlov Foundation. We have intel that a dangerously powerful ritual is soon to be performed here. In the interest of your own safety, I must ask you to come with me to the Foundation headquarters.
I see. I will go with you, but not just yet. There is something I must finish. These threads I'm spinning.
Threads?
Yes. Others don't seem to see them, but I do. It's strange. I don't know what they are, but I know how to spin them. Does that sound ridiculous to you?
Not at all. In fact, I can see them too. But perhaps we should do it together. Later, when the danger has subsided.
Slowly, firmly, Doris shakes her hand.
There may not be a later. I must finish this now.
Why is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is.
Let's pull for Arcana first.
These threads must be spun so the all-ruling law may be woven. That is my purpose, my calling. That is why I was led here. That's why you're here too, is it not? To answer your calling?
My calling? You mean?
All-ruling law. All-ruling, that's interesting. I need to think about that.
My child, I may be blind of sight, but my senses are clear. This is a path you must tread, a page you must turn. This is the answer you must seek.
The words sound familiar. No more is said. Doris turns away, hands returning to the spindle.
No.
No. She hears herself cry out in desperation, but the spinning wheel has already begun to turn.
No! Stay with me!
Now she's done. It's over.
Mom!
I'm guessing summoning Arcana is gonna fuck her up bad. Or kill her.
This is... Burton?
Burton? The water rises. More and more water rises. Oh shit, we actually get an animated spinning wheel. That's crazy.
How can this be? No, this can't be my calling.
Is an Aeon type of entity? I'm thinking an Aeon. Yes. If we're talking Gnosticism. Maybe not. I'm thinking the Apostles are the Aeons, right? Because they are basically offshoots of Arcana.
And humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shapes this land with your mighty, vengeful hands. Miss Earth, we owe you
Wait,
our
from the
thanks
father.
for
I was thinking D&D. Oh.
At
What is an Aeon in D&D? I don't
no
even recall.
longer lost, for the guiding one is risen.
Oh, she's just coming back. Third fucking pulled already. That's crazy. First pull. Give me that luck. What the hell? Animus aura farming. I think Animus has the least deserved aura farm in the game so far. I feel like even Diggers deserves his aura farm more because he actually did something in his story. Oh, we have the time here is different. 6 a.m. And then this is just fucked up now. First pull pog, yeah, actually though. I don't understand how they resurrecting Arcana. That is an evil something. Sacrifice, man. They're sacrificing people. It's a ritual to revive Arcana. Yeah, exactly. The way I came. Well, I certainly didn't. Blood and tears became one as she weeps in the dark. You forgot to pull 3 or 2 star first. I always come back. Of course you do. Oh. Alright. Altar Sanctuary. Along the dark flesh pulsates like a heart, its flowing black fluid spilling into the well, mixed with rain and with neither weight nor wetness. With rain with neither weight. This is stormwater.
That lump of flesh is... Arcana?
Technically, Animus is the president of the chapter's committee for the torture of Nautica. Actually, yeah, actually though. Like, she did the whole thing. Hello. You know, maybe bringing her back isn't so bad. Let's hear them out.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right.
She reaches to steady the spindle, only for golden wounds to bloom across her fingertips.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it.
Right? Every single one of her prejudice about FMN, Grace, Igor, and Mulder. And that was the most on-point comment ever. Definitely on Grace. Igor, I don't remember what she said about Igor. FMN, she just called him a fucking loser, which, yeah, absolutely. And Mulder, I'm assuming she called him a traitor.
Burton, you must leave.
In Glycol, did I see their vision? Yeah, actually, though.
Spare me, the theatrics.
Hello, you again. Animus swings her longbow. Black viscous liquid twists into bonds that pin them both in place.
The ritual has begun. The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, Animus approaches. Through the chanting, she plucks a white bone from the water. What? Okay, sure.
These bones are relics of a sacred age. Primal, elegant, powerful. Just like the era to which they belong. They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history. From the blank era.
What is the blank era, though? Is it just all the time that got wound up?
From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost and break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
Eons ago.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards,
That's how I would
not
play the con, too.
backwards.
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes,
Jesus.
but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the
She
one
has
to start
no
the ritual,
chill. My
after
God.
all. In fact, your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting,
Okay.
don't you think?
This is a bard who just maxed out the charisma stat and just only uses mocking whispers exclusively. I swear to God.
Why? I must stop the spinning wheel.
With a blank arrow, I'll wait till the end to tell you. It's just her sight. Doris's hand shakes with pain as she reaches out once more, desperate to stop turning.
Please, stop.
Not while I still draw breath.
Animus longbow strikes the ground with a resounding crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary. Responding to her command, threads coil out and around Doris' body, pulling taut around her weakened frame. The ritual's glow intensifies while her face grows paler still. As the golden light fades, she collapses into the swirling mist. Ableist sag, yeah.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded
I was here
as you
before
did
the
in
mother.
1999.
What happened in
But it
1999?
seems your prime has passed.
Is it possible that Arcana died before? And they actually succeeded in stopping her from being revived in 1999? But then why would she be extinct currently? Or before this?
The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
With a swing of the longbow, Animus encases Doris in black mucus, dragging both her and the spinning wheel down into darkness. She beats Erd in her flop air. Actually, yeah.
Dr. Doris!
Apparently, we have to just wait for them to get weaker. That's our only hope.
There's no need for haste, girl. The Mother shall welcome you both into their embrace.
Well, when you put it like that.
It is a great honor to become one with them. You ought to be grateful.
Animus turns to her weeping believers, still chanting hymns as the rising liquid engulfs them. A liquid devoid of weight or wetness. Is it made out of storm water? Behind them, an arcana item about to activate is violently struck down.
Well, that was amusing. But that's quite enough folly for one day. You think too highly of yourself. Just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate. But she realized her error, paid the price in her blood, and thus has been forgiven.
She brought the family back together.
If it is redemption you seek, then you must first make an offering of yourselves. The Mother and their great mercy shall alleviate you of your suffering.
Nonsense. Nautica didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
My, how ignorant of me. Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very
She really
soon.
hit her with the, that's cool, bro. Cool story, bro. One was not anyone's bingo list, it seems. I'll take it. The ropes tighten in a sharp heave.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and pave the path to the Mother's return.
Through her obscured vision, the viscous hands from beyond the gate surge through the endless tube, grasping out over the mountain's heart with terrifying speed. Suffocation strikes instantly. Woo, woo. The distant howl of wind. Oh, that's wind. Wind escapes the sanctuary's gaping maw.
Enter into the Mother's
That's cool. How about you
embrace,
go with her, actually,
and
though?
they shall reward you with their great might.
Not the Arcana is coming. Vision tinged with red. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I had no idea what that was supposed to be. Well, like what it was signifying again. I thought it was like the Manus believers like wailing or something. It's a warm place, like a mother's embrace.
Open your eyes. that the dream may go on.
Oh, where are we now? Okay, I feel like we're not supposed to go to the light.
Relax, Burton.
Okay, well.
The best is yet to come. Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
That voice. It's...
Ken. She moves towards the source of the sound, straining to hear.
the ring. Is that you?
No.
Let's open it together.
3, 2, 1.
Relive your traumas, Granny said calmly.
May the freedom be with us.
Oh look, it's Isabella.
Isabella? Penny?
Oh, we actually get another name. That's crazy. It's my phone starting screen, yeah. Imagine they put like the Windows Hill or something.
Burton, come outside!
Wait.
Bruh. What?
Let's hear
What the fuck are you doing here, ma'am?
How about that?
Schneider?
Penny was mentioned. Penny was mentioned? When? Holocaust beam. Actually, this is actually just, yeah, the Holocaust beam.
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless. We have been with you for a long time. No reward? No way.
Of course, they would choose that line. The soft, raspy voice drifts away like a feather.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Thanks, Martha.
Miss Marta? No, but...
She was... Oh, I know she was one of them. I just didn't know that she was actually named at a given point.
The guidance I can offer you is limited.
Okay, he's not dead.
I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
No. Don't go. Why? Why
Blood
must
for the
I
blood
endure
orange
this
god.
time and time again?
For what was lost need not remain so.
Okay, who's speaking?
Step forward. Return to us.
Our
Oh,
arms are open.
alright, we're just gonna die now. Oh, I did not mean to skip that. Shit. It's fine. Ruby, carry her towards the sound, then stop.
No. This isn't right. This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done.
It's the
so
way
many
I
questions
came.
to be answered.
Oh, yeah, okay.
My
Wait.
calling lies elsewhere.
That's interesting. Not shown in her Eurate moments. She turns, faint murmurs beckoning from another direction. And so she strides forward.
Burton!
Is that Nautica?
Burton!
Where?
The dreamlike haze evaporates into an endless darkness. Who would be flying? The walls pulse like living tissue. Each step slides over bones slick with gore, submerged in a mix of blood and bile. Did Burton thought Six... No, Burton knows Six is alive. How she was born. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Because, again, we're thinking about, well, first of all, the imagery of the mother, right? But also the idea that time is reversing. We're going backwards. Literally taking the path that we just took. That we came from. Reminder of all the traumas that she went through. Also, I think it's really interesting how Arcana uses Erd and the spinning wheel to revive herself. Right? Because if we're taking the Norse fates as the inspiration for Erd, that's the Norn of the past, right? Which means Arcana literally has the past within her own, like, control. Might be a big help, I don't know why. Creepy Gates hand. Yeah, apparently. The space throbs, each throw spewing another wave of nauseating stench into the abyss.
Am I? Inside the gate? Are these the offerings? Ah!
Ugh.
Be careful. One wrong move, then you'll end up like them.
And a child's voice, shrunken rasp of tears, pierces through. The only faint glow in the dark.
That's the only reality in this place.
Who's speaking?
Throbs.
I wish I could tell you, but I don't know either. I can't seem to remember my name. Or anything, really. I've just been waiting here because I wasn't ready to join them. You seem to still remember a few things. How did you get here?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get out of here. Do you know a way out?
A way out? I really have no idea. Maybe I can help you find a way. But where do you want to go? Why do you want to go?
I need to exit through the gate. I'm searching for an answer, and I won't find it here.
An answer?
No, she said an answer, not an answer.
Is that why you were thrown in here?
You could say that.
And you're still looking for it? Even after
Oh, I like the sound. The soundtrack. I think this is the Roaring Forties. Is the name of the track?
I'm not sure.
What if the answer doesn't exist? What if you finish your journey and find out there's nothing out there?
This is literally what they asked 37, chapter 7.
I've asked myself that question more times than I can remember. Sometimes, it feels like I'm doing all this in the pursuit of a mirage. But I've come to be at peace with that possibility.
Really? But what about all the time and energy you put into it? How do you keep going, knowing that it all could be for nothing?
But it isn't for nothing.
Memories flash before her eyes. Those sacrifices, those struggles, those who gave meaning to her path.
I carry everything. Everyone with me.
They were real.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I know that.
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
The light trembles, uttering these words in a soft yet resolute voice.
That's it. That's the answer I was looking for.
The faint light flickers again, brighter this time.
I remember now. I used to have the same belief. That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't
She
cobbled
does
up
carry
by
everyone.
this place.
Actually, yeah, literally, she actually carries everyone with her.
Because I died content. I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
The light? No, it should now be called a massive light. It pulses closer, radiating warmth.
Come, take my hand.
Where? What do you mean, take your hand? Where's the fucking hand?
Your hand?
Yeah.
Yes. Here, reach into my heart. There's something there. Something I need you to find.
That's sus. She reaches into its core, and a comforting softness settles in her palm. Uh-oh.
It feels like fabric.
No, not that. It's
One must
somewhere
imagine
deeper.
that's exactly what this is, actually. Like, the idea that it's in the actual pursuit that one finds stability. And that when you pause to actually examine your situation, then you get kind of fucked.
Yes, there.
Yeah, that could be the video. I could do something about that. We'll see. Let's see. Uncurling her fingers, she reveals a pendant resting there. This tiny crystal reflecting light that shouldn't exist.
That's it.
Ooh.
That's what I needed you to find. My purpose.
A faint warmth seeps through the pendant, its surface etched with that familiar name. Amundsen.
Nautica. Is that you?
You're alive. Damn, that's crazy.
That's it. Nautica. That's my name. Thank you, Burton. I found it. I found my name.
Oh, she's become all goopy. Flesh begins regenerating from the glowing mass. Then invisible hands grasp her.
The path to home, held fast in night's tight grip, unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
Totally didn't see that coming, actually. Yeah, right. As she speaks each word, the surrounding scene again begins to warp and dissolve.
The mother spirit may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out. Come, Burton. Come. Let's get out of here.
Star? No, I don't think.
There are many routes
Oh
to
my
travel,
god. I was gonna say, if we
one
get the,
destination.
the fuck are these things? If we get the, the Lord of Dreams again. Any of you don't go. The thing that dwells within the gate. That's something, isn't it? The enemy designs for this chapter have been really fucking cool, man. Flesh Forge. Dissolve. Arrive. Shots ass madness, yeah. Lord of Dreams. The dream boss. The one with the big fucking cube behind it.
Agreed. Taking up, sensing their thoughts. Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
What happened here to me? I'm kind of dumb.
Though it may come
So
with pain.
basically, Burton so Nautica didn't meld with all the flesh because she had unfinished business, essentially.
Inside, sensing their thoughts.
So she's just kind of languishing there, but Burton reminded her who she was. And that self-realization caused her to regain her sense of self, I guess. Did she get it? Technically, I feel like physically her body got digested, but in terms of her mentals, she remained independent.
Enter the gate and seek.
Which is why Burton was able to pull her back.
Take it easy.
Character poor boss still a dopey OST.
Have I startled you?
Flying handbag for only 3,000 turbidantes.
One shattered, now remade.
The ult is kind of not necessary, is it? I still don't know how to use this girl. I just know she does a lot of damage for no reason.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back?
She takes the entire
I think I
fucking
can
space.
handle it this time.
Oh, the vinyl, yes, it's such a good OST. She clutches Nautica's hands. Even in hell, those slender fingers remain strong. Only her, essentially, yes, only her consciousness remained. And even then, it was kind of like fractured. Until Burton reminded her. Her body's dissolving, her vision darkening, as if the world itself were rejecting her. Yet even in annihilation, her hands stay locked together.
Take my eyes, and I will walk blind. Take my
Total
feet,
blood type prophet.
and I will crawl
don't
on
actually
my
have to think.
hands and knees. Take my body.
Necklace probably helps to maybe as kind of like a sense of self or her identity. I don't even know if the necklace is necessarily a physical thing at this point. Like eventually it will be, but I think it's just kind of like an anchoring idea for her to really lock onto who she is and what she pursues. Because the necklace was kind of her starting point, right? It was where she kind of got this desire to search.
And I will grow another.
Go what? Huh? I don't think that's how that
Because
works.
nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift.
Great gift. Oh, we get a whole fucking animation for this. Alright, let's go. Oh, that was quick. That's such a cool, like, shot, though. It reminds me of fucking Shawshank.
Oh, Burton, we did it!
Never use your channel ability, always use attack ability and try ulting at 24 plus size. Wait, I'm not supposed to use... The first time I played her, someone was like, yeah, use her channel. I'm like, okay, and then it did nothing. Half mana scoop, yeah. I just beat 400. Hell yeah. Was it with Nautica?
Are we in the air? Nautica. Look at you.
Okay, but like, why this form though? Black mucus extends out from her body, forming bones, while white fabric weaves itself into wings. Oh wait, actually, it might be because of all the like materials inside the goop. Now that I think about it, because it was supposed to be filled with creatures from the past, right?
Oh,
From the vanished
just
past.
like the Mother Spirit when she came
Never
to me in the
mind, it
dream.
was just what the Mother Spirit looks like. Chin lifted in pride, she shatters the boulders that line the sanctuary. She leaps and the wind follows. Becomes minotaurical. This isn't even minotaur. Then she rides that wind upward, breaking free from the countless grasping hands. Without hat looks cool too, yeah. It's refreshing though.
Burton, look! I have wings! I can fly. I can take us home. Watch out!
I feel like literally anyone else would have been like, what the fuck have I become? But not her. She flaps her wings, dodging the flying debris, and turns towards the source of danger. Nautica found. I've seen that as well, yeah. I haven't even finished Dungeon actually yet. Deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outward, still debating which eternity euphoria to use a cocoon on. I don't even know if I would bother, but if you do, I would say if you have Nautica, use it on the first one, right? Because that fits into the team better. The cheering music sent me the first time. Deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outward.
What is that?
Why are we still scared? We just became God, man. Why are you still scared? Throbbing black flesh stretches over countless hands, fusing snugly with the stone walls. The entire sanctuary breathes like a living thing.
If the gate is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach.
The wind courses through and around, carrying soft whispers with it, until all at once it dives into the flesh.
Then, it seems the ruins themselves are
That's what I've been saying, dog.
And Arcana is its very heart. I fear it's only a matter of time before she's fully resurrected.
It's not necessary. You gain max Eva stacks with her attack ability as well, and damage doesn't matter what eternity one. Okay. Resurrected, actually. That was a long fucking holy shit. By their untainted blood. Oh, it's we're back to them fighting. Oh shit, didn't do that. By their untainted blood. When with blood the disordered threads are soothed, fate shall reclaim what was once a shoot. Let's beat 400 meters, hell yeah. You do follow up, which helps you build blood type faster. So I'm still fighting with Sophia. She does things for the love of the game. Yeah. She just wants to fight. Whereas fall alongside the arcane skills radiance, and everyone the preacher's pupils each reflect the other's form.
It seems you've already made up your mind.
I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
After a brief silence, another violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
Ends? What are you talking about?
The preacher doesn't respond. Setting down the idol, she walks towards her. Sinero tenses, but the preacher merely brushes past.
Remember your words today, Miss Sinetto.
Oh, she chose. The preacher leaves. Sinetto steps forward and freezes at a glint from the shadows. It's a bar.
This is...
Is that her number? She still has that bottle? Or is it something else? Altar Sanctuary.
You've proven yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach.
She just keeps finding new ways to insult them, man.
No matter. You have blasphemed in the face of the great mother. There is not for you, but damnation now.
You do with her, she clears everything, yeah.
Burton, watch out!
She's German. That's true, actually. Nautica swings her tail, scattering Animus's intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
Shit, talking isn't a lot, yeah. The flesh pulsates again, swelling more, now swollen to its limit.
Sorry, Nautica. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home.
Honestly, working like she works in HR at Blackstone to be giving people as normal and stuff. I mean, it's just the manus way,
the
right?
ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
We are well past that point. Alright, there's not a chance.
Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
Nautica stamps her talons into the ground, bracing for a counterattack, or more accurately, vengeance.
Nautica, at 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Imagine she's like a zoomer and doesn't know like a physical clock. She swings her bone whip towards the flesh, but before impact, a rising surge of black mucus walls off each side.
Strike from above.
And we've been relegated to Pokemon Trainer at this point. The black liquid weaves a filament thin net, straining to trap the soaring prey. Still fumbling with her unfamiliar flesh, Nautica loses balance. That's annoying. She's kind of just keeps talking, right?
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Oh, she said the thing. It's actually above. A transparent shield forms in the air, blocking off the sizzling liquid.
Sonetto!
Timekeeper, you're right. And is that Miss Amundsen?
Or I'm reversing it.
Another one! Filthy little wretch! How did you slip past the mist?
Oh, Sophia helped her? She trails off upon seeing little bottle clutched in Sonetto's hand.
Ah, that damnable preacher! How utterly feckless must one be to be bested by a child?
They are literally the same age. What do you mean?
That worthless, shameless, thankless imbecile! She was always unworthy of her role.
They're the same age. What do you mean? Oh my god.
Sonetto, take my hand!
Sonetto's not even a question why Nautica looks like this. Is everybody a traitor? I don't think Sophia's a traitor. I think Sophia's testing Sonetto. I think she believes that Sonetto will come to regret her choice, and she wants her to see it for herself. That's the vibe I got when she was like, remember your decision, right? She dives, splitting the air into a shriek. As her massive hardtail knocks aside attacks, Sonetto seizes her chance, jumping up to grab Nautica's talons. T1 hit her there.
Get up here!
You know who I think is going to be a traitor? I honestly think Forget-Me-Not is going to wind up defecting. I mean, he's already been expelled, right? But something about him. Like, he doesn't wear the Manus colors. He's in black and white. He's in Foundation colors. I swear to God. Something's going to happen, and he's going to defect.
The team's back together again, and we can stop them together.
Sophia thinks Sonetto's going to take the same path she... Exactly. It's either she thinks Sonetto's going to take the same path to validate her choice, or she wants Sonetto to regret not taking the same choice. Either way, to validate. And Roper just looks vocal about it. The team. She thinks she's part of the team. That's crazy. I don't think FM... I don't know, because he's already been expelled according to old lady here, Animus.
Yes, fly. Bask in the light of Arcana while you still can. It shan't last long.
Like, if he doesn't have a place to belong at this point, that makes him prime pickings for Burton to do her thing and, like, riz him over. Like she did with Gruvis.
For all the sins of humanity shall be cleansed
She's
by
a
the
pro
great
Always
Mother.
target Animus. Yeah, man, we're gonna one-shot her.
including you, you disdainful little worm who dares steal from the sacred gate.
Power friendship and outreach though. Okay. So does Nautica just have a fraction of Arcana's powers? That's kind of crazy.
Agreed. Taking a peek, sensing their thoughts. Huh. Very well.
Do we one shot? Yeah, we do. Get fucked.
Though it may come with pain.
Maybe he'll bond with Sotheby. Maybe. I mean, they're both alchemists, right? Jay's technically an alchemist as well. Maybe he bonds with Jay. Or maybe Jay gets him to man the fuck up. Burton's arcane powers must be facing the storm because I don't think she ever. Nope. Yeah. I think someone mentioned. I forget who. I think it was Frank mentioned that Burton's arcanum was mentioned in one of the traces, but I picked the wrong choice. I think he's been expelled from Antarctica, not the whole madness. Also now, oh maybe that might be the case. It was. I think it's pretty open-ended how she worded it. You'll well and truly reach the boundaries of my patience.
Think that you believe you can alter the path designated by the great Mother of Resurrection.
Great Mother of Resurrection. Though forced back, Animus raises her longbow and lets out an ominous cloud.
Utter futility. The final reckoning has come.
Again, aura farming. Entirely undeserved.
And when you lay your eyes upon them, I shall delight in the melody of your screams.
Rolls an hour now. Yeah. I mean, they're basically brainwashed, right? No one, right? If you want to find it. Yeah, I'll probably take a look. I just forgot to look last time. Can cast arcane powers just canonically as fuck, but that makes her sense. Arcane. Yeah, I remember that. She is able to cast some stuff. It's shit. Animus is the first to kneel before the throbbing, swollen flesh. At her lead, every believer drops to the ground. Why did they have to word it that way? Kim Crimson English double. That's for around. That's kind of epic. She casts the most basic possible thing, man. Amigo surges around them, forming a protective barrier for the ritual.
What are they? Wait, are they offering themselves as the final sacrifice?
Yes, they are. Absolutely. Her eyes... Oh, they're singing. Does Animus sacrifice herself as well? Granny's on fire. The robes shrivel until only empty fabric remains, carried away by the formless something. Liquid. The once red blood darkens, becoming veins pulsing with the rhythmic throbbing of the black heart at their center. Oh, she's moving. She's actually rigged. That's crazy. Wanna too hot. Yeah, is it the same lyrics? Those are pretty morbid fucking lyrics. What the hell? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Thank you. Blood.
Let the ages begin anew. Return us to the blank era, where Arcanists reign as masters of all. Return us to paradise. Restore the true utopia.
Okay, this looks so cool with that. Surprise, surprise, who would have known? See, there you go again. There's that fucking Gnostic shit again. Yaldabaoth bringing the flood, essentially. And then came the savior, that's Burton. The flood of time will take us all, but pray let me find my own stream. God damn, babe. Is that Arcana, that version of Arcana, hear me out? This. Is she exceptionally large? I think she is, right? She's
What an
huge.
honor it is to bear witness to her return with my own eyes. Great Mother of Arcanum. Guide us. Protect us
There we
in
are
your
again,
infinite
cinema.
might. Let the flood come. Let all be reshaped. Bring
I didn't expect it was that
forth the
flood, yeah.
primordial garden.
Arcana.
The resurrected deity lifts one of her endless hands and taps the air. Liquid erupts from the well, swallowing everything it touches. Is this actually water or is this storm water, though?
Look. Stay away from that liquid. It's no
There you go.
ordinary water.
It's spilling out from that well. Are you attempting another storm?
They show she's been there. Oh, wait. Did they just give her the power to call forth the storm?
Storm? Oh, to be so blissfully ignorant of her true power.
Come on.
This is no mere storm. This is a gift from the inculcator
Okay, that
of
doesn't give us
Arcanum.
any more, like, context. Get the hell out
A
of here.
great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
That's crazy. Does she get to choose how far back the storm goes? What's the deal here? What's the difference?
Captain, sir,
Get the
we're
fucking
sinking.
boat. That's a biblical flood. Yes, yes, yes.
The water is rising fast. It's flooding over the deck.
What happens if
Take
they
off.
touch the water?
Find the breach and seal it immediately.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Captain, report on the enemy status.
What is it?
Menace Vindicti have halted their attack. They're chanting on the deck.
Brother. Faint chanting echoes from the frozen coast.
Tides running blind by their ever routine, staining that heaven with obscene calamity.
These two then
Death's shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
All units, stay at your posts. Wait for my order.
The captain says forward toward the flood pouring from the inner cabin.
Captain, something isn't right with this water.
His boots are already submerged.
What the hell? My feet. I can't. They're gone.
Oh, it's taking them away. So if the water touches you, you go to, I'm assuming, the blank arrow. Everything below the waterline dissolves, vanishing into the flood without a trace. His body is severed cleanly, no blood, no pain, as if it was never there. The water reflects no present image, only ruins from 10 years, 100 years, millions of years ago. Numberless waterbirds gather in flocks, dive, and melt into the flood like flames joining a fire, turning from the many into one. The first scream erupts from a young soldier, who clutches his head and scrambles for higher ground. But before his second cry for help can escape, the flood swallows him whole.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again.
Hearing Sister Vienna chanting, I didn't hear it.
Shape this land with your mighty.
I don't think this is really.
This flood. Chris warned me about this.
Why does Kratos know?
Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone. Get Admiral Som on the line.
Umbrella handles are lifted, the canopies blazing with light.
This is just another storm. The umbrellas will.
Nope. Yet before the words are spoken, the flood devours them whole, and soon after, the equilibrium umbrellas too. One by one, umbrellas and their bearers dissolve into the water. The soldiers scream, and the menace of sea beasts roars clash. In silence, absolute silence.
It is happening again. Just like in 1999.
Doesn't work, no, not a chance it was gonna work. The Admiral watches a distant fleet sink beneath the waves.
To a commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table. Pieces on a chessboard.
Because I can't control it.
But in the face of a calamity, what can a foot soldier do? Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice.
Yeah.
And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
The sea climbs faster now, because the ice shelve's already gone. Only a pristine flood remains, like a veil of translucent gauze wiping away all impurities.
Father, Moldir's men have arrived.
You...
Good. Has the team been mustered?
Mustered?
Yes, including the wounded from the
6-7?
Manus Vindicte attack. Everyone's here except Captain Danilov. And Moldir. She wasn't with the team when they arrived.
Same things. I could survive upon a battlefield. Yeah, see looking at us.
I see.
See.
Prepare to move. We are breaking camp.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. Where to?
The wannabe legend.
Somewhere safe. Somewhere the flood cannot reach us.
I think we're building a tower next arc. From his coat, the Admiral draws the black box. It rotates in slow motion over his palm, emitting faint golden light.
Is that what we got from the Manus deal?
He nods.
It is. From this day on, we are taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
But Moldir is still...
She is walking her own path.
Yeah, he knew. Igor looks out towards the distant snowy peaks, seeing instead the long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
Ridiculous man, JK.
Restless critters, rising sea level, abnormal avalanches. It's the Manus ritual. It's already begun.
This was
We
very
need to
worth
do
it.
something before it's too late.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Boss, this isn't exactly the time for chit-chat.
Has it foreshadowed the flood all this time? Reveries is interesting to me. I don't know if it's necessarily the flood that is foreshadowing. It could be just the accumulated stormwater.
Avalanche incoming! All units change course! Follow me now!
Because I've been thinking about that as well. Not necessarily in terms of flood, but in terms of the reveries being a collection of all the time that was erased from the world. Guard is way forth, agree, hard agree. The guard hoists up the still analyzing researcher and charges uphill at full speed.
Heads up! Snow's coming down! Anchor your sails!
Anchor your sails. In the collapsing snowfield, the guard struggles to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelms them both. A massive snow chunk slams into them, sending Ulrich's tank spinning into the void.
Oh, for fluxes!
Bruh. This is the second goddamn time. Oh. And there's the scene from the trailer. Bugs will never not be funny, yeah. The glass tank's arc ends in a pair of steady hands.
Oh, we made it just in time.
Oh, boy, dear. In the howling wind, black hair escapes from under her hat.
It's time, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder. Over here, all of you!
God, the blue of her dress is so nice. Yet despite the roaring gale, her voice rings out clear and strong.
Lieutenant Moldir!
Oh,
My
chipmunk.
apologies. We should have come sooner.
The guard shoves Ulrich's body into the cabin. With help from Moldir, the two groups finally merge. Miraculously, aside from some surface damage to Ulrich's glass container, no Arcanists or penguins are harmed. I like how they had to specify the penguins as well. That's cute.
Lieutenant, you got here just in the nick of time.
That's quite enough. The sea level is rising, but not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen. Something even more destructive than the storm. At this rate, it will soon wipe this era from the face of the earth.
I'm
I
guessing
figured as
safe
much.
zones
An
aren't safe
event of
either.
this scale and severity could only be the result of the Manus ritual. We must act now.
Oh shit. Ulrich reaches his head and pulls out the apparatus for asymmetrical nuclidar. The ferrofluid churns in his tank unfazed by the shifting gale. The apparatus fills with golden liquid in the blink of an eye. Actually, maybe the reason the umbrellas didn't work, because the umbrellas use the A&R fields prior to the storm to shield you, but this isn't a storm, right? Burton's little clock didn't go off, so it probably just didn't have the requisite, it didn't meet like the requisite conditions to actually activate the umbrellas.
This flood looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge and the
I
level of
should just stop
asymmetrical
talking.
nuclide R in the air suggests they
I
come
guess.
from the same
Damn,
source.
that's crazy.
Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same. The flood is the storm.
So the Regulus record might still work.
Good luck.
You're a quick learner, Lieutenant. If the record can slow the progression of the storm syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for the ritual. Time is against us. We need to place the record and generate the immunity zone as soon as possible. Which means we need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
Now we got to build the equilibrium boat. Yeah, that's just a suitcase.
Captain Danilov.
I heard him, ma'am. Hold tight, everyone.
No orders are needed between seasoned soldiers. The Canis Minor tilts upwards, propellers screaming.
The sea level is rising fast. Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
I can't say for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
Despite the chaotic wind, Ulrich's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that you give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
He says that, but he spent like all his time constantly fighting with Enigma. Like, what the hell, man?
The water's rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater in a matter of minutes. We must disrupt the ritual before the flood drowns us all.
Oh, you wouldn't be drowned necessarily, you just disappear. Rituals, mist, the flood, all twist around the grotesque colossus.
Attack Arcana. Maybe we can find a weakness.
Got it.
Enigma special, yeah, it's just equally. A lead arrow splits the thick air, embedding itself beside Nautica's twitching talons. Brother, put her down.
What a farce. A few squirming little insects think they can defy fate's design. This verge you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree, rotten to the very core. Watch as it falls to pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have been.
When it shifts, her blurred face showing a familiar smile.
Oh, the mother has awakened. Oh, great lady,
That fucking pose, man.
before you. Enlighten us with your divine knowledge.
Projection. I don't think it's projection. I think she actually just sees other people as vermin.
Grant us your benevolent might. Bring down your mighty hand of vengeance.
That's a pretty abrupt end. Oh, is it another one of these? I don't know. I thought it was like the thing in chapter 7 where we had to do like the fights and shit. So the ritual that plague consumes the world. Who knows how far will that be sent? Probably something that better do hours to the chart department. Number chapter 7. It is like that. Okay. Man, let's call the ritual now. Let's go kill some dudes. Oh no, I actually have to. No, what? Okay, how do I use. Who do I give the buddy? Fuck me. Wait, I can switch them out? Can I switch them out? Oh, I see. It just moved in. Alright, I'm guessing this will actually be a difficult fight, so I should probably bring, like, Medproc or something, right? Or the Blood Tithe.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
Anniversary battle time, yeah. Oh my god, she's so fucking hot, bro.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
What did it have her listed as?
Children of flesh, open your arms. Give
Different.
yourself
Oh, okay.
to the great
I mean, impromptu
mother.
exists. How
Become
many fights are there
one
for this?
with
I'm assuming
her.
like 3 or 4.
Join her on the eve of a new world.
You're guiding one reanimated. Getting the sign. Queen Grace. Return from paradise. Seriously. God damn. So you'd... Yes, of course. What do you mean? Of course I would. What kind of question is
Agreed.
that?
Taking a peek
We
inside,
get 5. I'll take that.
sensing their thoughts.
That was certainly a choice.
I don't even
Take
know
it
what
easy.
Arcana's E1 does.
Our blood will
Or
burn.
Euphoria 1, yeah. Oh, I have to target it. Okay, wait. Do I have to target
Though it may come
Animus?
with pain.
Or is this... Is this kill Animus or kill?
Hey.
Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, well. She's so wood. Mood boss design is awesome. Yeah, that's cool as hell. Yo, that's her.
Dumbass. Don't be so hard. Freaking
Second
dumbass.
hottest form. I don't know, man. It might be her first hottest. What the fuck happened?
Nautica, watch out for the black mucus.
Hold on, team.
Flying. Nautica spreads her wings, charging headfirst into a storm of black arrows. Ah. Just when she gets nuked. At the last possible moment, Nautica folds her wings and slips into the narrow gap between the flood and piercing arrows.
Is everyone okay?
You're burned. Let me take care of that.
You're not a healer.
I'm fine. Really, I am. Just hold on to me.
You're injured, Nautica. We can't dodge.
Oh,
You're right.
damn it.
And tell me, Burton.
Oh, shit,
Tell
the
me what to
impulsion
do.
codes.
I'm still not used to this body. I need your guidance.
Just give the word, Timekeeper.
We'll make it through this. Together.
Wings spread open again towards the sky while her friends hold their ground below.
Oh, this writhing and squirming. It is utterly in vain. Flood
I'm
shall
very
summon
surprised
the
I didn't
creatures
see
of the
how it
blind
gets spoiled
era.
for this big Arcana version, right? The flood shall host someone like open. The words dig deep into the bone. He's pure evil.
And your elimination,
Yep.
along with those pitiful beings
She's a
sneaking
zealot.
atop the sanctuary, shall serve as its foundation.
Foundation mentioned.
They... Timekeeper, Mr. Ulrich might be in danger.
Don't act in haste, Sonetto. We'll do what we can from
That's
down
all
here.
she does. What do you mean?
Keep Animus engaged. Draw her attention away from Mr. Ulrich. And if possible, keep an eye out for Dr. Doris.
Brother, that ship has sailed. Doris is done.
Understood.
Oh, it's this thing again. From chapter 0. Why did they give Sonetto that? What the heck? Fork found in the kitchen. Yeah, actually, though.
Burton, the water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
You're right. We need to make more space. Can you break through these walls?
Wait, even her image here is... I think they just used the same fucking thing for...
Break the walls?
Yes. Just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
Still cut out long ass thing. Ahead looms a grotesque deity, her form tethered to the sanctuary by endless pulsing black veins.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below, and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
Okay, I'll give it my all.
Because a demiurge is supposed to have the face of a lion and then the body of a snake, and we definitely have the snake part here. I'm not really seeing the lion bit though. Oh, it's still the same fucking fight.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Wear gloves.
I don't have any Nautica right now. What the hell, man? There we go.
I hope you like a splash of red.
I'm assuming the buff is still online. It is, yes. Okay.
Taking a peek inside, sensing their thoughts.
Handle it gently.
Agreed. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
That reborn Nautica is a chimera? I mean, by the most, like, general definition of a chimera she is, right?
Try for free.
Which is just a bunch of things mashed together.
Trust me, it won't hurt.
Damn, we killed Arcana, that was easy. Let's go to the blood type card on the right. Huh? Oh. These OTLs seem determined to stop the experiment. We'll handle it, Ulrich. The TL are attacking assists Ulrich in completing the experiment. Oh, wait. Are critters creatures of the blank arrow? Because she did mention they would
We've reached
rise
the target
from
area.
the water.
The sanctuary is directly below us.
Engine nozzles, eh?
This will be a race against the clock.
Before the helicopter can even stabilize, Mulder leaps out, guiding Ulrich from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field. Damn it. The field is totally unstable. I can't accurately calibrate the record player under these conditions. The asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus will function as expected.
They named the record with this. It's fine. It's been the first 15 reversing.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, get the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic change. For Flux's sake!
Flux's sake.
The device is frozen. Somebody help me out here!
Another quake in ice and earth, all but topples Ulrich. Above, Olitia's screech pierces the air.
Be careful, Ulrich.
Mulder steadies Ulrich just in time.
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
Ain't gotta tell me twice. But, Lieutenant, that thing don't look like no Lydio I ever seen.
A great bony creature spreads its wings and dives towards them, followed by a similar Lutias, eager to feast.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Prepare to engage. Hold them off while Ulrich works on the record. There's no room for error.
Okay. I mean, yeah. You just kill him. Oh wait, no, let's Man, we didn't even need a healer for last time.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
There
many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Population. Amputated Olitio. I need the details on these guys. Maybe they felt like it, probably. Oh, okay. Man. Wait. This
Agreed.
one. This one.
Taking a peek inside,
This
sensing their
one.
thoughts.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Though it may come with pain.
Final summit brought Ulrich's device valuable time. The rising flood suggests the battle at the altar is far from over. This time they may be.
Anyone offer your seat
They
to
look
the
skinned
senior?
alive. I need to. I'm interested in the Olitio because if they are creatures of the blank era, then that would, I think, maybe imply that critters in general don't belong in this world, or at least in this era.
Allow you filthy creatures to desecrate our sacred land!
Timekeeper, look. Arcana's changing.
Enter time. He's
And
changing?
Animus
Where?
appears to be more agitated. Maybe Mr. Ulrich is making progress up there.
Every 5-star quota. I mean, so free 5-star every anniversary, maybe? Did we get one for 1.7? Pick a damn final flame.
Time to press our advantage.
I'm gonna kill this one. Nope. That's
was
incorrect.
certainly a choice.
Incredibly loud, incorrect buzzer.
Agreed.
Sensing their thought, taking a peek in.
But handle it gently.
Our blood will burn.
Though it may come with pain.
Have I startled you?
That AF
Close
burst.
your eyes.
Wow! I'm losing my patience.
Only the second.
Ha!
Come on.
I hope
Set
you like us
that,
Enter
put
the
that
gate
down.
and see the light.
Oh, and use your thing first.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Sterilized.
Taking a peek inside. Enter the gate and see the light.
Fucking
Take
turn
it
I guess.
easy.
Close your eyes.
You have to choose two different
will
units.
all be
Yeah,
over
I mean,
soon.
either way,
Oh.
I just
Hi.
impromptu it, right?
Face
3
the
hours to
truth.
beat? Why? How? What? Were you too busy gawking at Arcana? When lines with young Sender said, yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Yeah, now that you mention it, that might just be the case. Could have used Ulrich. I actually have Ulrich built. I could have used him. I can still use him, right? Nature remains are destabilizing. Flux. Environmental calibration failed. Proceeding with number apparent number 20. We saw it. See, the thing about the F-word tier list is that I don't think we have it now. Use clear check now and start on ground. 2 hours 15 minutes beating it. I mean, probably. You can't change them. Okay.
Greetings.
Yeah, I'm thinking critters just don't belong. Right? They're here as a result of the storm. The first storm.
Salat Olivier is still frozen solid.
What's up with you, dog?
Captain?
Oh,
Captain?
he's losing it.
He's losing it! We got her fixed to get out of here before he goes plumb crazy and completely forgets how to fly this thing.
Let's hightail it out of here.
You go ahead. I
Oh,
will stay
fuck.
with Ulrich till the end.
Dang, name it!
Dang,
I ain't
name
never
it.
turned my back on a friend, never once, you hear? I swear it if my name ain't Fairchild.
What if? Oh, there's no if here at all, man. We know what's been happening. It is the same poem, Burton, or is it really? I better go back and read that then. Smart Echo.
Ain't none of us leaving you. Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay, come hell or high water.
I kind of like Crack Penguin Squad better, actually. That's just funnier.
Can we trust you with the chopper?
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now? Captain Danilov's been trying to fly this thing with his teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
Oh. I'm not sure if we're Christmas news. Oh. Yeah, he's lost it. Well, let's just do that.
Agreed.
That again.
Taking a peek, cleansing their thoughts.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Dead.
Though it may come with pain.
Oh, yeah, one shot him. That's unfortunate. Well.
Taking a peek inside.
Handle it gently.
Oh, there's still two more. Shit. They were denied by a freaking squirrel, yeah. Come on, man.
It won't hurt.
Okay, main story, that's patch then 3.2, only 2 patches after. God damn. Okay. I think we don't even need to ult here. Mainly because I don't want to have to wait for the animation to go off.
It all began with a
Take it.
Agreed.
Face the truth.
There we go. Right, here's an on fire, yeah. I think I might have learned that. Okay, what
Let's kill time together.
the fuck have you become?
This battle only seems to be getting more difficult.
This is the original Arcana Stormbreaker, yes, that's what I'm thinking as well.
We'll stand with you, Timekeeper, no matter how hard it gets.
Like, now I'm starting to wonder how much of Arcanum actually belongs to this world, and how much of it is a result of the storm.
This isn't the first hard fight we've had, and it certainly won't be the last.
The sanctuary is losing its structural integrity. Keep striking the rocks. Don't let her draw any more energy from it. Just hold on a little longer.
You can do this, Nautica. You're strong. You can do this. Burton, Sonetto, I have an idea.
Okay. Is it still the same? Yes, yeah, I like the detail of the nails through the hands. It really drives home the fact, the idea of her being like a false savior sort. Still not seeing the lion head though. Why am I still in blood sacrifice? Did her ult just not go off last turn?
I hope you like a splash of red. Agreed.
Sure, man.
Handle it gently.
That would
sterilize.
That's definitely in the wrong order, it's fine.
It will all be over soon.
Black nobody would have thought. No, I feared my friends is calling to get them into reverse. Yes, of course. Absolutely. My mother's even hotter
Child,
now.
here's something fun for you.
Have I startled you?
Get out of here.
Being a Jesus. Oh, she's always been a Jesus figure. She's called the fucking Sufferer, man.
Now we may.
Like, she is absolutely supposed to be, not necessarily the Jesus figure, but the inversion of the Jesus figure.
Excellent work, Nautica.
The path will become clear.
I can't stop
Battles
it.
have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Thank you. Greater Sanctuary.
Gosh darn it! These birds are meaner than a two-headed snake, and twice as
Nero
tenacious.
confirmed. I mean, yeah, technically if you assume Nero was the Antichrist, which some people do. These birds are meaner than a two-headed snake and twice as tenacious.
Captain Danilov's spiraling.
He's already dead, yeah.
Can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain, let go. And that's my chocolate MRE.
Hurry it up.
Materials, check. Location, check. Environmental factors, check.
You know, the fact that they bring up the blank arrow makes me think we're going to be answering the blank arrow at some point, and then we just find all our dead fucking friends. Or everyone who's been reversed. No success.
Flux! It's just not working. I must have got the magnetic poles wrong again.
Brother, you are a scientist. Get your shit together.
Experiment number 22. Last chance.
Oh, just forget it, boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
That'd be cool, yeah. Plus, he'd give them a reason to make Schneider playable. Molia hurls the squirrel and penguins all into the cabin in a heap before making the jumper side. Flux counter 4, yeah, this guy is fluxing up.
That's an order.
We're not under you, dog.
Program set. Parameters confirmed. Initiating.
Go hard, Burton turned out to be a false prophet or antichrist figure. Technically, if we're considering the storm as the rapture, which we've got an imagery of, that should be people ascending, and she's preventing people from ascending, right? One more time right before the last. Oh yeah. I'm still thinking she's gonna have to put all her friends back in their proper areas eventually, by kicking them out into the storm. That'd be kind of funny. Drops a nuke with friendly on it, yeah. Really funny. With the yank on Ulrich's collar, and Moldir hauls him skyward just as he presses the needle onto the record for the 22nd time. Oh, it's playing. Carson and Duncan, so maybe Schneider, yeah. Because if we take the idea of that Aperon has of like forms residing within the emanation, which
the magnetic field
is technically not correct.
Stabilizing.
It would explain why people are it would explain why people are iterated into the world in different forms or bodies, right? Because the form is the truest essence of the self, but the physical form is variable. So even if, say, Carson isn't Carson when he gets reincarnated, the reason he's still reincarnated at all is because his form still exists in the blank era.
We did it!
Look, the water stopped rising.
Regulus saved the world, guys. Try not to say anything, sorry. Well, you know that's impossible on there. It's Pompa, come on. What about Pauline? Yeah, she'd be there too. She probably has some aspect of her in this world.
Do you hear that? It's Regulus' song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it.
It'd also be the reason why you can't iterate multiple people across timelines if they already exist, because the form is already being used, right?
Nautica, this is our chance.
Like the blueprint's already been made. There's no reason to make it again. They released this up on... Yeah, I haven't listened to it yet because I didn't want to get spoiled. With the pounding beat of the song, the last pillar crumbles under Nautica's strike.
I did it!
Well done, Nautica. But stay sharp. The sanctuary's coming apart. Watch out for falling debris.
I want the song that Burton and Erd were singing earlier. Nautica weaves through crashing boulders. With a final quake, the altar collapses into ruin. Rubble buries all life below. Only the edges of the believer's black robe still visible beneath the crush of stone. I don't use direct word. I'm just being put. I'm not sure that's how that works. I mean, brain part Regulus found the record in the satellite wreckage. Does Regulus have any connection to the record whatsoever, or did she just... I don't believe Regulus found it. It just landed in her possession at some point. That's... As far as we know, that's her only connection. Just mention the butterfly effect. Burton had failed to save Regulus in the prologue. Yeah, actually.
Blasphemous.
Oh, now she dies. They even just off-screened her. That's crazy. And they didn't give her like a death scene or anything. Another stone follows a gas, a spurt of blood, then silence.
We should be safe here.
Shares the same name, so that's why she kept. Yeah. Nautica sense of wings, careful of the narrow space, sheltering the pair from both the flood and falling rocks. Oh, the screen is so strong. She did the most work too.
Everything's been buried beneath the flood.
No, I
And yet,
win.
Arcana...
Vikings, God, and Soul Titans, Arcana. Hello, look at you. The body dissolves, reshaping into a familiar human silhouette. God, she's so fucking hot. She stands on the surface of the flood on her toes, watching the sanctuary collapse.
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting.
Trying to look for any, like, thematic design elements. Aside from the broken halo, there really isn't anything, is there? Yeah. Shh. That's it, I'm joining that. She's harder than when revived in the actual, yeah. Only her voice remains echoing through the void. Awuga, yeah, actually Awuga though.
When the final note falls, the flood shall rise once more. An ancient era shall be reclaimed, and a new order forged.
The end of the spike has a cross shape? Not really, it's more just like a star. I'm assuming these are supposed to be brambles, right? Like the crown of thorns type thing, except it's just going through her head. Oh. A black tarp stuck hole and decide to wear it. Yeah, I can kind of see that actually.
The end is nigh.
I'm looking at her stomach for some reason. I mean,
achievement,
that
my little savior.
yeah, the
That this
neckline though.
world should draw its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you.
Oh, holy shit. There's the theme Resurrection, Karen revives from the dead, Roboska can revive people. Well, okay, let's not do spoilers, Apple, please, thank you.
We shall meet again, Burton. In a world that is rightfully ours.
Then she disappears into the rising tide. It's in their kits. Well, let's just not, alright? Like, just refrain. It's not that hard, man. Oh, 2-3, huh? Why are
Heavy
you ignoring
rain will
Laura?
eventually cause a flood. It's an obvious deduction. This is my final report. The era of mankind and birds is over, and the era of fish has begun.
You know...
But the fish will have to wait a little longer, because you've delayed the doomsday by about an hour. Every living person now owes you an hour of their lives. How big do you think your medal should be?
Just shut up.
Please.
The Blankers the age of Arcana.
Let me finish
humans
my
eventually
final
seize the body of
report.
Arcana. Storm is a form of
Even if
punishment
you
and
don't
attempt to
wanna
reverse
hear
everything
it.
back. The blank arrow would just be... Well, in that case, the blank arrow would just be the proper timeline, right? Because humans eventually took over.
Thanks to gravity, those on higher ground live longer in a
No
flood.
shit.
Which gives you plenty of time to cuddle up with your greyhound and watch the end of the world together.
I mean, like your voice, bro.
Or you could do what a soldier would and follow your orders till the very last moment.
I have... Okay, what if... You know how we get new narrators after every storm? What if it's not actually a new narrator? What if it's... Because if these people are extant... implied to be extant people in this world, then if they're getting stormed as well, couldn't it just be the same person taking on a new form every time? Right? Like the same way Carson becomes Duncan?
Find
Like,
that
it's
writer.
technically not even a different person, it's just a different iteration of that person.
You know how important this mission is.
For Greyhound, that's just an Edo, man. Remember when Arcana was at its peak point in chapter 3? Yeah. Okay. So I guess something caused him to deviate at that point. I was guessing what this was. Burton's an employees. We don't know what this person is at this point, honestly. They seem to be independent of Burton. Isn't the first name to survive the 20? Wait, does he? You're right, it doesn't switch. It switches after chapter, No. Maybe? Does the narrator show up at all in chapter 3 and 4? Or is the next time we see a narrator in... Oh, he does, actually. Never mind. Yeah, I thought I was cooking. The other bank of the river. It switches in chapter 5, yeah. Yeah. Back to the mouth of the river Tiger. Between story arcs, yeah. I assumed after storms, but no. Damn. Damn.
She's gone? Just like that?
She just dipped, dog. Can't afford to buy there is no storm, yeah. I used the blanket as an era where Arcana's very advanced, or was Arcane dominated before human came and destroyed everything, so human can regain authority. Thing is,
nigh.
Thing is, I'm still not sure if Arcana was originally the one causing the storm, right? Because she did ask Burton why the Foundation was doing it.
Timekeeper, we may
Send
have
from
slowed
next
down
one,
the
I think
flood,
that probably
but the
makes
water
sense.
is still rising.
Actually, wait, that's a good point. Might have to look into that.
There are very few options left for us now.
Getting the fuck out is an
Any
option.
minute. We should go. We should go right now.
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
What about
Perfect.
you?
I cannot allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean. The Sanctuary should hold a little longer. I have to try again to stop this flood.
Oh.
Mr. Ulrich risked his life to buy us this time. We mustn't squander it.
She talks like he's dead. No, I'm still lost in thought.
But neither attacking Animus nor destroying the Sanctuary
I
stopped
think
the
Blanca
ritual.
is sort of by my age, yeah. I'm also thinking the narrator is not really say, but there's an implication if you pay attention to dialogue. I don't remember the narrator stuff. I'd have to go back and read the entries.
Even though Arcana is gone, the ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the Sanctuary. They
Her
needed
POV
Dr.
may be
Doris
dead.
to
That is
start the
true.
ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water, or you'll disappear. Let me take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look from there.
Nautica raises her forepaws, but her wings fail to spread. Blackened, bruised, and wounded.
I'll be fine, Nautica. The water can't harm me. The flood is a mix of glacier water and storm
Glacier?
water, which doesn't affect me. So, to me, it's just ordinary water.
You can still drown, dog.
Look,
199 of failure is much greater because it caused the first storms, you know. Yeah. It's definitely implied she tried to start the flood, but still, the storm itself. Because in chapter 2, she does have the 3 questions to Burton, right? And one of them seems to imply that she didn't start the storm. Time is left. Water slips through the fingers and has merged and remains escape. Time has left no trace.
see? I'm fine.
That's an interesting way to word
It's a little
it.
chilly,
Time
but
has
nothing
left no
more.
trace.
Sonato, please take my suitcase and go with Nautica. I'll catch up to you later.
He turns around, searching for a suitable spot to enter the water. The icy water sending shivers up her thigh all the way to her neck.
Timekeeper.
I mean, hypothermia, drowning. Like, you're not invulnerable, dog. Behind her, Sonato clutches a suitcase, holding off her desire to speak.
Sonato, it's dangerous here.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side, no matter how great the danger. I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, Timekeeper.
Leaping in, ancient bones and debris glide past. The path forward is already decided.
If I remember correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. Doris spun the wheel.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This...
Diving in Antarctica, yeah, no
right.
special gear. Burton is actually just built different, dog.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it.
The little eraser painting again.
Burton, you must leave.
Bro.
The ritual began when Dr. Doris turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual. So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
Oh, I still have like 2 hours before I have to leave. But we're definitely on time. The one of Burton's food is flood one from anywhere as well. I mean, it's not necessarily, right? Because it's just water that's seeped in at any given point. Right? It's just rainwater leaking in, I thought. Just like before, with eyes closed, instinct takes over. Upon reopening them, the golden thread flickers into view once more.
A thread? Is Dr. Doris guiding me? It's leading me deeper.
Then it stretches without end.
Oh.
It's gonna be the second time in this arc that Burton drought. Yep, it's even the same CG used. That's crazy. A strong current pulls a dense thicket of obscuring debris into her path. The guiding thread vanishes from just beyond her grasp.
The current's growing stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end. Time's running out. I need to find the wheel as soon as... Huh? Where did the thread go?
Oh, there she is. I thought she was dead as hell, though. A familiar home drifts from above. Clinging to the rock, she lifts her head, and there stands the one she sought. Some character stories, yeah.
Dr.
I mean, there wasn't as much reuse this time, at least.
Burton, you came. My instincts were correct. I
Drowning
knew
in
you'd
sin.
find your way here. The threads are no longer under my control. It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood.
I know the
too.
Nords lived in the well as well.
If we're to have any hope of stopping this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
Agreed. Stay where you are, Dr. Doris. I'll...
A singular fixed detail catches her eye. Doris's feet are gone, as though they'd never existed in the first place. She now maintains her balance by gripping the sides of the spinning wheel.
What happened to
Right,
your
she's
feet?
not immune.
They were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water
And this woman
when I
not
was
know she's done.
unconscious.
She's already done, man.
My apologies. I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the
She'll
water.
come back.
No problem. I'll come to you.
No
Be careful.
problem.
The current is strong here. I tried several times to escape, but the conditions are too unpredictable. I think it's because this is...
The shriek cuts her off. The flood churns below them. As usual, yeah, exactly, man. It's just you and Arden. It's absurd. White-ray spiral coalescing into a fathomless vortex.
Eye of the storm. Careful, Burton. The spinning wheel is resuming its pace.
Resuming its pace. You don't need to create new assets every time. It's bad for a story again. Yeah, because you have to like keep making new shit for every little thing. As long you gotta, that's game development as well in general, right? Like if you're making new shit every time, it's good. The development process takes way too long. Let the markets and pattern together. That's what I'm thinking as well. Like the eye scar seems to hold some significance. And since Doris is supposedly related to her, but it's still getting dissolved, that's the point of, like, difference, right? Doris cradles the wheels. The wheel, its rotation seemed to match the trembles of the current's pulse.
Stay right there, Dr. Doris. Ah!
She lets go of the rock wall and tries to move forward, but the raging waves grab her and sweep her away. Despite a moment of panic, she managed to steady herself on another rock. The other things were not mirrors. I don't think Arcana did. Yeah, I mean, it's just how they choose to reuse assets, essentially, is what's important. Sometimes they do it well, sometimes it's a little obvious. I don't think Arcana is immune. I don't know, man. She came out of that water. So maybe he's come. A sharp slice coats her palm in red. Unfortunately, the water's actually chill numbs the pain. She spilled blood. The blood dissolves quickly in the water. Next to them, the whirlpool is growing ever larger.
It's alright. Just try again.
Another attempt, then 3, 4. Each time the wave slammed her back against the rock. And the current grows fiercer.
Burton!
There's a description. I mean, we see the markings in her pond form, right? In 3 doors. Yeah. Resolute, she tears her dress's hem, lashing the spinning wheel to her body.
Wait there! I'm bringing the wheel to you! Dr. Doris, no!
Propped against the rocks, Doris drags herself into the torrent. The cold racks her with shivers, but she moves undeterred. Soon, half submerged, only her arms cling to the shore as the flood devours her lower half. Oh, you can help us. The raging pool batters her slender frame, yet she and the spinning wheel keep bobbing up amid the waves.
Just a little closer.
I think you can find another one. Yeah, a lot of new people have started. It's really cool.
That's far enough. Just
now, whether
stop
they
right
stick
there,
with it, we'll see,
please.
but hell yeah.
Don't.
Brother, she's already lost half her body. At this point, just commit. There's no point.
lock.
Oh shit, she used a thing. An unusually successful arcane skill. Unusually successful. I like how they have to specify that. Anchors her to the rock, defying the pull of the rushing water. Bird being an older Burton. Well, we already know that duplicates can't exist, right? She leans, stretches, yet those final meters feel insurmountable. The wheel shudders ever more violently now. The roar of water fills her ears.
Burton, don't worry about me.
She'll just come back, man. Doris' voice cuts through the roaring waves, calm, gentle.
I'm glad to have seen you again, child. I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
It can even sound people to the user, yeah. I'm still convinced that it's pulling people out of time. Like people who have been stormed. It's pulling people out of the blank era, essentially. And that Sonetto absolutely got stormed in that first, that chapter 0 arc. Doris releases the rock, the current seizes her, pulling her forward. The spinning wheel bobs on the surface while what's left of her dissolves piece by piece.
Okay, I got the wheel. Now take my hand, please.
Brother, she's dead. Oh. Oh, is it gonna come off? Can she actually see us? Has she been faking this entire thing? Goodbye. Yeah, see ya, Erd. Again.
Dr. Doris!
Yep. And there's the cut. Damn. Sonetto spoke to Z after 1966, but how do we know that's the actual timeline? Like, what if that's just what she remembers from her own proper timeline? And the spinning wheel stills and the furious waters grow quiet. Used to be able to stop spinning when I but now it's Burton, yeah. One raindrop rises from the flood. Oh shit. Then 2, 3. The flood recedes, and the storm begins. Plus, do we ever get that scene from Z's point of view? Because we get it from Sinettos, right? But that's just maybe what you remember.
Another near drowning.
Like, there's no
How
external
nostalgic.
confirmation, right? It's just from Sinetto's point of view.
Take it easy. You can't move yet. Just stay right there and listen to the report.
Wasn't the last one the final report? You've only seen Erd for a while, possibly.
Okay. You win. You did it, noble savior. You turned the tide and saved the world at the last moment.
Not to be wrong. Oh, yeah.
And I didn't see it coming. There. Are you satisfied? Can we get to the report now? You almost drowned again, but not because you're a bad swimmer. No. It's because you'd rather die than let that spinning wheel go.
What the fuck else were we supposed to do, bro?
But a spinning wheel is a spinning wheel, no matter how precious the thread it spins is, and you already have one.
We used our own spinning wheel for this.
What's the use of having two? You're the only spinner after all.
Use the spinning wheel for every storm we know about? No. The storm itself is a natural phenomenon. This flood was something else
And even if you
that they
tear
made
it
this wheel
apart,
for.
its broken components can't be used to fix yours. Just because two things look alike doesn't mean they're interchangeable.
Oh, Burton's spinning wheel is kind of damaged, isn't it? It's kind of not complete. Is that why we can't just, is that why we have the gotcha system?
This is a universal
Is that why we
truth,
can't just pull for whoever the fuck we want?
not just for spinning wheels, but for animals, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters.
Find another spinner, problem solved, buddy. I'm done talking. No, I need to look up.
Just wait a moment longer. The Greyhound's looking for your hat.
Gotcha, Laura.
This is the only thing she can think to do besides first aid measures. That's cute, isn't it?
Picture goddamn
Seeing her
spinners.
so naive and superstitious. We should play along for a little longer.
Bro. Apocalypsis come figures. Alright, Bumpo, I'm gonna give you a couple seconds to just hop on that one. Alright. On the never-ending relentless march through time, the future will come again. There you go. Alright. Damn, Bumpa didn't get it. That's crazy.
This is...
Hello, Mulder. Mulder steps down from the helicopter, watching drops float upward.
Well, butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right off the ground and rising up into the sky.
Bro,
I ain't
you
never
need to
seen
get in
nothing
the
like
suitcase or some shit right now. Mulder yanks Sergeant Buddy Fairchild back by his coat before he can dash into the rain.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
Oh, wait, they have the umbrellas, they're fine. Yeah, probably, you know. 331, 929. Oh! The time, I have to check that again. She scans the horizon. The flood no longer pours out across the land. Instead, it ascends back into the sky.
The sea level is dropping. I can hardly believe it. The plan actually worked.
We stopped the flood. Revelations with figures. Oh.
I guess he had
Revelations,
less of
huh?
a fool than I
Are we
thought,
actually
Mr.
doing
Bully.
revelations? I sure fucking hope not.
I was only one part of the plan. I wonder how Burton's doing down there. She's the one you should be thanking.
I'll make sure I do. The storm is growing heavy.
So when do we get to see her meet Lopera again? I want to see them fight.
I wonder. Have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
I think that when they open the umbrella, does the water pool in the... You would think so, right? It's a play.
I knew I wasn't mad for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas. Boss, get under here.
Ulrich nods and looks at the collapsed mountain. Every trace has been erased by the storm. The feral fluid flows through his tank without any trace of emotion. Famous wood cut by Albrecht Dürer depicting the revelation of John. Okay, so it is Revelations. Fucking hell, man. Some Polish play?
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean...
Just fair flute his way out. I'm pretty sure Awakened are still affected by the storm room.
All the storms were the result of a failed flood.
Oh. Why would it matter if time diverges? What are the conditions for the flood? Instability. Yeah. Yeah. One distant ships, equilibrium below snap open one by one. Arcana doesn't know. We don't fucking know, man. She could have been lying in that first interview, but I don't see a reason for it. Besides to, I guess, mess with Burton, but like, she's already got her there. Like, come on.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999. And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
I think equilibrium umbrellas are area of effect type things, so if you have enough of them, I don't know.
Where will it take us this time?
Oh shit.
Back
Grace.
to the past? Or into the future?
He has a cool voice. He does not look like he belongs in this game, man. This design looks something
Perhaps
else.
this is the best outcome we could have hoped for. We might have suffered many more casualties.
Agreed, sir. The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
Only in the face of Paul is one of my favorite rain tropes. It's kind of cool because it's either confidence or resignation, right? That's usually what it symbolizes or implies.
But our respite will be brief.
Was to return to the blanket with the flood ritual in 99. Foundation Earth stopped her, but also thought him to kill her, and the result of I'm guessing. Oh wait, no, it's because I'm trying to think of why the flood would keep recurring without actual input, you know? Because, I mean, we haven't had another ritual, obviously. This is, like, the first one. So, like, since 1999. I'm trying to figure out why, like, the flood would keep coming back despite that. But, like, failing every time, you know?
After all, the storm won't last for long.
Okay, Ethan, stop aggroing people, dog. Come on. In the storm, firearms and artillery rise one after another. We hold our bows up for you and just... Yes, she did. Yes, she did. They've seen storms, so why would they... Yeah, plus they're fairly certain in their safety, so, like, why not? There's no point in panicking at that point.
Timekeeper.
I don't know how relevant in the actual story. I mean, I figure if they're going to give you a design like that, they're going to show up again, right? Like he's coming back only with a ritual that I guaranteed. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Yeah.
You're awake. We were searching and searching, and we couldn't find you anywhere. And we were so worried, and...
I'll also be accepted as like, what are you going to do otherwise, right? There's nothing you do is going to change it. So why even bother?
We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition, but how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
Better storm than a flood, yeah.
The spinning wheel.
The only piece of it we found was the one that you were holding in your hand when we found you.
Well, apparently it doesn't matter,
almost
so...
identical to the one we have in the suitcase. I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping. Probably best to keep it in there for now.
Wait.
3 weeks.
Is that rain I hear?
Yes. It's the storm. The flood transformed into it. But don't worry. We're safe.
Is the
within
Regulus record
sanctuary
destroyed or
walls.
used up now? I don't know what the exact logistics of it are. I'm assuming no, because it kept the satellite in orbit for however long, right? And even after it fell, it still kind of kept the area safe. I'm assuming it's still fine. Pushing up right, they're just like requirements to meet for its usage. Pushing up right, she looks out. Her hat on when she wakes up, gotta stay lore accurate, yeah. The storm purges all things. If it's a right previous storm, then it should be okay, yeah, exactly. At the edge of vision, a familiar silhouette appears like a haze within a rising rain. She's gone.
Dr. Doris.
Her feet move on their own, chasing a distant enemy.
Dr. Doris, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
It's out of battery. I mean, it's been going for a while. I don't know. Maybe they're limited usages. Who knows? The figure stops. This time she turns.
Burton.
Storm blurs her face.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers.
Why are there 34 people in here? Holy shit.
But our paths will surely cross again.
She's done so, yeah. I mean, she's coming back. She always comes back. When that happens, who knows? The rain dissolves the figure, carrying it away. Impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there or if it was just a waking dream. I'm gonna bet on waking dream, you know? Except for the song familiar and bright drifting down from beyond the sky. Familiar and bright. You're getting stormed, boys. It's so fucking over. Okay, Burton doesn't need that. Oh, this is their lullaby. The volume. Oh, Igor. I'm not sure even Ulrich understands it completely. Oh, the cube's floating. He got a floating cube, guys. I've seen the screenshot. God, she's so fucking hot. Golden fleece. Yeah, we can farm those. In a recent interview, the CEO said he doesn't want to give an exact time of how long the game will run, because if he said 10 years, it might interview and learn, he doesn't want that to happen. I mean, in terms of story, we were told 3 arcs, right? We enter the flood. Why? Why would I do this? Oh, materials. Okay, we'll do that later. The ITU radio regulations won't be released for a few more years, so just use what you have. Again, this is HQ, Southeast Asia is complete. Arcana's presence has not been detected. Abort mission, link up with Team Tungsten Wire and proceed to Team Difference engine come in. Then these primitive colonies. If I had been rolling in this area, I had chosen any career without radios. On your end, this lower cut off, the device kept picking up crossed off. This is Royal Mail ship reporting a sudden submarine attack requesting Entente warship assistance, so I guess it's 1917. Can't be 17, multiple bands are processing that whole lake. More likely 15, if you ask me. In the late 1950, my liaison teams mentioned the Battle of Burton has been over for ages. Optimistically, we might be at war's end with everyone analyzing the aftermath. Can't be optimistic when hearing Austria-Hungary is still holding strong and Ottomans are no slouches. Probably Master Vindicta has had a hand in this. Maybe Arcana in this war. Team Difference engine, this HQ ahead. The Foundation's communication operator grabs a pen, nearly splashing ink on the other one's face. The scratch of pen on paper lasts a full minute before stopping. What do you say? 2 years ago, the campaign negotiations failed in 1920. So, I'm assuming history has just properly diverged at this point. Like, we've crossed our first, like, big event without reversing. Wait. Damn. Was it worth it, Igor? Of course it was. Oh, no, Animus died. She got squished by rocks. We saw that. Failed again, Arcana. With that last gesture, probably. I don't know, I love this trace. We're not doing this again. We're doing war again. What is even the boon? Well, apparently it kept his people safe from the flood and the storm. 1920. Yeah, because I think World War I should have ended by now, but it seems to still be ongoing in this case. Time to fight. Yep, 1999. How does that even work? I don't know. Someone's clock got fucked up. There's some MJs. I think Igor's goal at this point is just to survive. Like, he's given up on actually beating Arcana. Damn. That is something, isn't it? But when are we getting Grace again?
together.
Wait, Grace is in the suitcase right now.
Our victory
When
comes
is she
in the price
pulled
of
here?
blood,
Come
though
on,
it
man.
may come with pain.
It's 2 years. Okay, 2 years after World War I. So yeah, I figured it had ended because they mentioned that in the negotiations.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
2 unfinished chapters led to new direction.
Have I
Chapter
stuck
7
with you?
also set up the type will turn towards fluids. I like the direction. Yeah.
The path will
I'm curious where this
become
last
clear
arc is going to take us, or like what sort of
One
direction.
shadow now remain.
Game volume is too loud. Okay.
Huh? It's already
Down
over?
to 30 or so should be fine. Limited for 3.2. Oh, it's 3.2 our next limited patch. Alright. I want some laser. I like your taste. Yeah, I don't like her. I do. It's not as interesting, man. Grace in the suitcase with Argus and Kimberly. Well, technically they may not be in the suitcase at this very moment, right? Because we just shuffle who's in there at any given time. I think I need dust still. I'm a bit low on that. Alright. Damn, that was a long stream. That wasn't even a long stream. That was 4 hours, really? It felt longer.
Anyone offer your seat to the senior?
I'm using Nautica at Y1, but in battle she goes to I2.
Face the truth. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Though it may come with pain.
Isn't her Grace body dying though? That does seem to be. I don't know if it's dying or if just using up her mods has left her weakened for a time. Maybe she needs to make new mods, however she does. Imagine Argus seeing Grace now. Well, Fatutu, I think, might be a bit more receptive. Even if she did kill all her friends and family. I don't know.
Anyone offer your seat to the senior?
Probably have a new body, but her current body is so hot
Very well.
though.
Though it may come with pain.
Can't use I1 skin after, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can set her I1 as like your suitcase shit. But, in battle, no. It's I2.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there.
Shut out by Argus. It's either that or Argus just completely breaks down. How would you rate this chapter? I actually quite like this chapter. Like, they gave us a lot of mysteries to unfurl. And then just kind of kept building on it until we hit around this section here-ish. Oh, there's some things I haven't seen. And they started revealing things, and I got every single prediction wrong. It's great. I've been missing these traces. Build faith on hatred. In this phenomenal world shadow time and again. You're gonna tell me how you navigate the nation. Whether we can. You must let go of kin and friends, trading with the corpses until more besides. You turn a blind eye to the suffering wrought by the wheel of birth. Because your little ark is simply too small to carry them all. It is not the world's true face. The wise reach the far shore, the lucky gasp for air as they cling to whatever they can find. There are struggling the whirlpool below. Even if no hand deserves to send, the title will eventually rise to erase all marks, or have you found another answer? The eternal life is struggles in the eternal. Sacrifices agony, finding those beside me along this path because it is the right one. See what you have in mind. French Revolution. I don't enjoy any. Fair enough. Can't play the of love, so I was fully expecting that man to die hard, man. That's crazy. That you have made up your mind. I mean, I don't disagree with her, but also it's not exactly helping, right? Like, I feel like Sonetto is being a little too optimistic here, but it's not like Sophia's found an answer either. Hundreds of people trapped in a thin sheet of paper waiting for orders and for rescue. Nice, I have self-relating lives, blah blah blah. Oh, this is the thing they killed. Gloves array, all vessels of it, I saw, yeah. Not as connected. I feel like it's connected in the sense that stuff is constantly happening, but 5 through 7 it's literally taking place in the span of what, a couple weeks maximum. When does 5 take place? Like, if we were to just do 6 and 7, that's like days, right? Like 2 days. 5 might have been earlier, I don't remember exactly. But this one, it takes place over the course of several months. Several months. So there's a lot of downtime in between. Damn. Tons of lore for chapter 810, yeah. Yeah, we got big fucking lore, man. Have you seen the animated version? I don't think I have, actually. The figurines. Drama, what drama with the figure? What? Wait, what drama? Show's been good, but it's pretty rough in CN because of it. Okay. Anytime someone mentions CN drama, it's like such a small thing that's been overblown. Felt like an event story. Yeah, that's because it mainly was. Right, the only point of significance was the boat to Antarctica. Verensample was 24 hours. Well, if we're including well, because Verensample was 24 hours, but if we're doing 6 and 7, that's 2 days ish. Maybe more. I don't know how long it takes. No, I think the Marcus stuff took place within a day, maybe 2. So chapter 7. Chapter 10 is both a conclusion and a little bit of setup for later. Like, it's concluding this whole Antarctica seeking out Erd arc. But we're definitely getting more for what's to come. I have to be up in 2 hours, less than 2 hours. I need to kill time before then. Actually, I don't know. I don't really have anything to do on stream at this point. Is there anything I need to do so? The point is, why is 2.6? Okay, like, I don't know how they decided which stories would be main and which would be event, because I mean, in terms of significance, they all have some degree of significance for thing, but in terms of how much significance there was, 2.6 was definitely not a whole lot, you know. Critter Crash, No, I don't really feel like... I think I might just call it for the night and figure out... if I go to bed now, I'm fucked. I'm not getting up. So I'm gonna stay awake, but I think I'm just gonna turn off the lights and try to chill. How is the critter crash this time around? Is it about the same as last time?
Yeah, that's nice.
God, I don't want to drive. Fucking hell, man. $400 meters? I did 400 meters. Use Regulus. We have so many new things in CC. What is CC? Oh, critter crash. Jesus. NC.X literally began with the main story. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, when are the character stories out? I'm assuming Nautica's is already... Yep. Yeah, it's here. Okay. And the anecdote as well. Fuck me, man. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Because it had Erd. Yeah, I think it might be the Erd bits that made it. But see, that could have been... Oh, no, because it would have to do with the prison. Yeah, I guess. I suppose so. Okay. We need to do anecdotes and character story at some point. Probably next week. I feel like I've streamed more than enough this week. I don't... This is probably the most I've streamed in a single week in a long time. Did we hit the pressure? Oh, yeah. Many times over. They made some additions. One particularly good one. Stickers is crazy. Okay. We're gonna do probably Nautica story sometime next... Wait, when is this? 11 days. And this is, I'm assuming, also 33 days. Okay, no, we're doing anecdote next time. It'll probably be a short stream. Sometime next week. Oh, and I hear... Yeah, and I people have been saying Conjurers has been quite good. So we'll do Conjurers anecdote next time. I'll decide when that happens, depending on how I feel. Probably not this week. Certainly not this week. I'm exhausted. And I have a video to make. I was holding off on the video because I wanted to finish the story to see if anything changed. Not really, though. Oh, one thing I wanted to mention. I'm not certain how much of a bad guy Arcana is going to be. Like, yes, obviously, she is a bad guy. She's our enemy. I don't think she's the big bad. I don't think she's going to wind up being, like, the final big bad of this thing. Right? Because if we're taking... Like we know... Manus has a lot of Gnostic influences. If we're taking the idea that Sophia is the Pistis Sophia, who's fallen from grace from the emanation, then she technically outranks Arcana. In that sense, right? If she is Sophia and Arcana's Demiurge, Sophia outranks her. So I'm thinking we will defeat Arcana, but Arcana's a red herring, and Sophia will be the final big bad boss before we eventually convert her or whatever. That's just a thought I had going through material for this shit. And I just wanted to put that out there just in case it does happen, then I can say I told you so. I got this and Nautica and finish up all these mini games. I have a feeling that I really hope Miss Grace is playable, man. I don't even care if they change her design too much. I hope not. I won't. Well, so at the end of Pistis Sophia, well, at the end of basically every Gnostic story regarding Sophia, she is redeemed by Jesus, who, you know, Messiah figure. That's Burton, obviously.
Oh, and now my wings, too.
But yeah. The only difference here is that in the Gnostic version, Sophia is actually repentant for her sins, but that doesn't really play well into Reverse's story. There's zero chance for Sophia to be playable, probably. Maybe. Who knows? But it does depend on which version of Gnosticism they're going with, because in the Sethian mythos, right, Sophia's like fall from grace and rise back to her former glory is like this big idea of salvation. It's like a more overarching thing for humanity's salvation. And that's the story where she technically would outrank Arcana. But in terms of the Pistis Sophia, she is more of a side story, right? Her role isn't quite as large, and in that sense, she and the Demiurge are more like side grades of each other. One doesn't necessarily outrank the other. How are we going to base things off? I mean, yeah, that's what they've been doing all game, dog. Still kind of crazy with me how Sophia turns from a random rational number to one of the biggest mass apostles soon. I mean, yeah, it's the standard cult recruitment tactics, right? You take someone who doesn't have a place to belong, you say, hey, I got a place for you to belong, and then they basically just like, okay, we go here now.
Just because you're silent doesn't mean everything else is.
I don't think Sophia can carry the role of Big Bad. She's not the leader. She was just really in need of a guide after what she believed in crumbled. Yeah, but we've seen her changing, though. That's a thing. Like, she seems more galvanized in her beliefs, even if those beliefs are incorrect. 0% less you don't look longer. Where you're getting 0% less. Oh, for the thing. Let Burton be a false prophet. That'd be fire. I mean, if the storm is trying to correct something that was wrong, then yeah, everything Burton is doing could be considered a defiance of the proper order. So if one character that everyone wants and does know that it'll keep players safer, possibly. I mean, the same thing can be said with Schneider as well, and we know we're not getting her anytime soon. Alright, I think I'm gonna clock for the night. It's 7 in the morning. I'll make some breakfast and do some shit, and by then I should probably be fine to leave. I'm gonna send you out to Nemo. Stick around if you want. I don't really care. But yeah, I'll put up a post when I decide to do Conjure a Story. But until then, thank you all for sticking around for the last 4 fucking hours. I'm gonna go and do some stuff, okay? Bye-bye.